Okay. I just gotta figure the rest of this out. Like my Chromebook being a pain in the tuchus. Come on. Alright, so it didn't turn off, that means the charger... I was about to say, do not even frickin' tell me I'm not connected to the internet. Do not even start with me, Chromebook. Do not even start with me. Okay. Looking at this, grabbing controller, checking for shinies. I don't think I'm gonna get any. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. Looking at the stream, it looks like the quality is really damn good. Yes, save Rayquaza. Okay. I forgot to change the title. I'm a moron. I forgot to change the title. I'm stupid. Hold on. I have to be very careful on how I move because my cord situation is kind of awkward. Edit. Okay, that's fixed. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I'm missing while I'm over here. Oh my god, like there is. I have to be careful not to step on my capture card. Or not capture card, capture thingy. Whatever the hell it's called. I'm gonna lower this a bit because otherwise I can't see the text. Currently looking for Rayquaza. Try and scoot in just a little bit, invite others. Ugh. I'm gonna adjust this just to... My footprint's making me move in all sorts of directions. I'm gonna adjust this. Ah, jeez. I knew that was gonna happen. Come on, stay up. Stay up. Who knew that was gonna happen? Okay. Actual shirt down. I'm gonna move my DS slightly. Oh jeez, it's on the cord. Alright, hold on, hold up. What I'm doing is more delicate than it looks, I swear. Okay, I need to hit that. Okay. I put my feet on the ground because my chair just keeps moving. I'm just like... I'm worried that my entire stream setup here could fall apart at any time. Because you can't see it in the face cam, but like right below me, both the cord to my microphone and my capture stuff is like, tight, a bit tight right now. It reaches my computer no problem, but it's a delicate process. So, I have to be careful. Oh, I need to pick a Pokemon. Oh, shit. Going with Bisharp. Going with Bisharp. Okay, while that's happening, I need to fix this thing here. Come on, DS, read the card. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me try restarting the DS. God, I now have a wireless controller. That's a Boldor, I think. I think we can handle a water type, can't we? That's a Barraskewda. I'll go with the water type. Okay, everyone with the rock. Takes me a second to see what the silhouettes are. I hope y'all can hear me good. Sure, if there are any issues, someone will point out in the chat. I'm gonna max darkness while I figure this out. Come on, DSXL. You can do this. I need you to work. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so why didn't it read the game before? Did it really just need to be restarted? I mean, my DSs have done weirder things. That is not on the power button. It's not the power button. Wait, no, it is not. Okay, cool. Okay, so for anyone wondering what I was just doing there with my DS, I'm currently hunting, Giratina in Platinum, and I was doing it on another DS for my own reasons, and, a method of soft resetting that you can use to make things easier for you is to have rubber bands holding down the L and R buttons, because then you don't have to hold those down every time you SR. So I was gonna kind of just do that in the background while I'm doing these max raids. It is not shiny. You're not gonna see, unfortunately, me actively soft resetting for it, because I don't have a 3DS capture card. Which is a bummer, because I would love to show the second screen, but I have no way of doing that, so I unfortunately am just gonna have to do it off to the side, and if I see it happen, I'll point my phone's webcam at it. I do need to get a webcam. Hopefully I get my stimulus soon. Ugh. Okay, she gives rental Pokemon. I don't need one. I'm good with Bisharp. I'm surprised. I would have expected the dude with the girder and the boulder to get something better. Is the guy with the Bronzong actually going to change? Because he probably has he has the better one of the three. No, he did not. Okay. I'm surprised nobody took that. Like, I'm good with the Bisharp, but... Alolan Persian. I kind of like Alolan Persian. I know people make jokes about it looking weird, but I actually love its design. When am I hunting? currently in max raids, I'm going after Rayquaza. And I'm hunting Giratina off to the side in Platinum. But you guys, unfortunately, are not going to be able to see it because I don't have a 3DS capture card. I wish. Trust me, I wish. But those things are way too expensive. And I don't think the chat is working. No, it is not. Okay, I need to adjust that. It should be coming up in the chat, and it is not. So I'm going to carefully get back out of my chair. This is a delicate process, because I know I'm gonna trip over one of these cords. I know I will. It is inevitable. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now the chat should work. I think the three legendaries I have stored at the moment are Tapu Fini, Cresselia, and Rayquaza. But I kind of have most, if not all, the legendaries as shinies already. I kind of already have all the shinies I want in the game. For me, I'm just kind of hunting these to... Because I still have a bunch of legendaries on the save file not captured yet, so I kind of want to hunt them just so I can capture them and maybe give them to some friends or something. Shiny Kyogre, my friends both have shiny Rayquaza. Yeah, like I said, I have them too. I'm pretty sure I have Rayquaza. I forget if I have a Rayquaza that's not an event, which is the reason why I'm going after it first. But honestly, I would be happy with any shinies I get from this. Charging up Focus Punch. Max Darkness, who are you attacking? Okay, you're attacking Boldore. Ow! Rip. That's a rip. I'm trying to scoot my chair in a bit more, but I guess this is the best I'm gonna get. Here, maybe this will work in my favor a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now I'm scooted in a bit more, so I'm not like this away from the camera. Okay, Poison Jab again, 'cause that's the only thing I can really do. So sorry my lamp blinded you there when I sat back. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, cool, we have light screen up. Not like it's gonna matter. The next thing that hits this thing is gonna KO it. Or it could do that. There we go. Or I won't KO it. Okay. There we go. Jeez. Poison Jab is not bad on Bisharp, but man, it does not do good against a Persian. Duly noted. I actually don't have a shiny of this in the game yet. So I would love to catch this in something nice if it ends up being shiny. Let's go with the Moonball. This is actually one of the... I don't have a lot of shiny Alolan forms in this game yet. Like, I have Sandslash and Ninetales, but I don't have Persian. So, like I said, if that turns out shiny, that would be amazing, because I actually need it. Need to adjust the rubber bands on this thing. Oh god, this thing fucking sucks. What the heck is that moveset? That is terrible. Like, you could do so much better with an Alolan Persian. Seriously, what is that freaking moveset? Oh my god, that's terrible. Like, if it had Snarl, Dark Pulse, or... God, freaking Dark Pulse would be better than any of those moves. I know Alolan Persian can get a pretty half-decent moveset. Okay, we need to do one of these ice paths. That's Sneasel... Okay, we need to do that one. Are we gonna do that? Yep, okay. We need an ice type. If we can get an ice type, we can easily take down Rayquaza, but... I need to get my drink. I keep not wanting to get up, but I keep forgetting to grab things. I have to be so unbelievably careful. I need my Mountain Dew, though. I can't stream without my Mountain Dew. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's one disaster averted. Night Slash, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna see if anyone's taking that. Is anyone gonna take the Mr. Mime? Because if someone won't, then I will. Alright, is anyone taking it? Okay, I don't know what the dude with the girder is thinking. Okay, I'm good without it. But yeah, I'm not sure what the dude with the girder is thinking, because does he not realize that Rayquaza could easily one-shot it? It has Dragon Ascent. Oh. Someone please take a Pokemon from this? Seriously? Okay, I'm taking one. Since no one else is. Because I'm sorry, come on guys. You do not have good Pokemon to take on Rayquaza. Ugh. Give me something. Okay, that could be helpful. Can it learn Ice Punch? I forget. Can Cofagrigus learn Ice Punch? Because that would be cool if it had Ice Punch. Like, that would be freaking awesome. I really hope it's better. It has good moves, because I'm gonna be really pissed if I got a useless Pokemon for this. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. Bring it on, Dragon Boy. Oh, I can Dynamax. Crap, it does not have an ice move. It has Haze. Oh, sorry. What's Wonder Room do again? Defense and special defense stats are swapped for 5 turns. That's not helpful. Defense turns into Psychic Terrain. I'm gonna go for Max Phantasm. Cofagrigus is a great wall, so I should be able to shield my allies pretty well if it attacks me. I hope it attacks me, because I'm the one who could take a good hit from this thing. Or I'm at least the one person who could take a decent hit from this thing. But if it attacks the girder, we're gonna be fucked. Brutal swing. Okay, that could be a problem. Oh god. It's weaker than its other moves, which is why it didn't KO anybody, but the bright side is that now it lost its ability. Downside is that if anyone physically attacks it, that means that it's going to also... They're also going to lose their abilities, so there's the double-edged sword to that. Coaching. Okay, cool. Well, at least it has some use. Attack rows, defense rows. The only thing is that we have mostly special attackers here. So that's the only problem with that, but yeah. So, come on, do a decent chunk. Okay, cool. That's gonna lower its defense stat. You really want to lower stats in this, because that's really... Okay, good. This is gonna... Yep. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay. It didn't attack again, which is good. I'm gonna max Phantasm again, because I took a pretty good hit from that thing. I need to be the one doing damage here. Especially if it's just gonna brutal swing. Alright, come on. Come on, dude. Boldor, use Stonehenge again, because that would be beautiful. Okay, Icy Wind. It missed. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Who are you attacking? Okay, good. Me. Yes, I can take that. Good. It's better I take the hit than my teammates, because I can at least wall it. Okay, it lowered our attack, unfortunately. Oh, Dragon Pulse! Oh, rip Boldor! Oh, of course it crit. Oh, no. That's... Oh, gotta love Pokemon. That's... Unfortunate crits are the kryptonite of every trainer. Okay, he went for coaching again. Oh, God. Okay, Max Phantasm. Come on, hit it good. It's gonna lower its defense again. Unfortunately, I'm the only one attacking it this turn. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna Max Phantasm again. If it Brutal Swings right now, that could be a problem. I just realized that. If it decides to Brutal Swing, that could be a problem. Okay, we got a cheer. Is it gonna do anything for us? Okay, it is. What did it do? Evasiveness rose. Yes, that's what we need. Because we need to avoid hits here. You went for Focus Punch. Which was smart. Okay. Now I just gotta hit it. Lowered its speed. Dragon Ascent? Oh, thank God. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, no. Well, rip Mr. Mime. I was afraid of the girder getting hit with Dragon Ascent, so at least it missed. Oh, God. Yeah, if it... Oh, God. Please don't attack again. Okay, cool. Because that could have been disastrous. Oh, God. I can't tell you how many legendaries I've failed fighting against when they were on that low of health and they just happened to attack first. Oh, God. There's so much pain. So much pain. Oh boy. See if we get anything this round. Okay, not shiny. Not shiny. I don't think that's shiny, and not shiny. I always double check, just in case, but I don't think any of these are shiny. No, they are not. Okay. What's the... I might take the Persian. Fur coat. I don't know if that's its hidden ability or not. Nah. I'll do anything is fine, just see what I get. So I kind of just feel like doing a random one. Meanwhile, I still SR for Giratina and Platinum. Oh, good. Ooh, Jolteon. Yeah, so they immediately take the Jolteon. I don't blame you. Yeah, they're gonna take the Sceptile, aren't they? No, they're not. Okay, I'm taking the Sceptile. I think that's the fastest time I've ever had 4 people choosing this. Okay, so what type? What type are we going up against? Water. So that's either Kyogre or Suicune, I think. So we actually have a good team already to take on a water type. Flying, I think that's... I don't know what Pokemon that is. I guess flying? I wanted to say Pelipper, but that's not the animation for it. Because I would be able to tell you if it was Pelipper. So which Pokemon was this? I couldn't quite tell from the silhouette. Oh, it was Xatu. Okay. I'm not worried. Famous last words. Okay, I'm gonna... What was attack stats? Has higher power. I'm gonna start with a Breaking Swipe, and then I might move to X-Scissor. Because I know Xatu's a special attacker, but sometimes they give these Pokemon moves that really don't go with their stats. So, we'll see. God, I wish I could have gotten with a Lurantis, because there's a Lurantis you can get in here that has Contrary. And Lurantis with Contrary is so fun, because I have a shiny one that has that ability, and I love, like, spamming Superpower and Leaf Storm, and oh my god, that's so much fun. Breaking Swipe. I swear to god if it hits me with Max Airstream, okay. Okay, good. That's ironic, it hit Lantern with Confuser. Usually Lantern uses that. And it hit itself, darn it. I'll X-Scissor now. Oh wow, that did a ton. Oh! Oh, that hurt. Oh, rip both Lantern and Phalanx. Like, honestly. Oh, went for Swords Dance. Oh, god. Okay. X's are go. Oh, dear. That could have gone better. Kudos to Phalanx, though, for holding on, because that was really cool. Jolteon's gonna kick it out. I don't think anyone is gonna want this, because it's kind of a piece of crap. I never liked Xatu, honestly. Like, its design is interesting, and I know it's kind of based on totem poles a bit, but I don't know, I was just never into it. It was never- I mean, I think Natu is adorable, but I don't like its evolution. I just never liked this Pokemon. Psychic, Simple Beam, Air Slash, and Confuse Ray. I mean, it has a decent moveset, I guess? The dude with the Phalanx probably should take it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, just so he'll have a Pokemon with full health, he probably should. So I'm trying to keep in mind that we're facing a water type, which If it's Kyogre, then great, because I don't think I have a shiny Kyogre, but if it's Suicune, then I can't even catch it, because I already have a shiny Suicune that I got from this area. Ghost, Steel, Water. I'm just gonna say Ghost type? Nope. Everyone's like, nope, Steel. Which is, again, stupid, because it's probably like Steel Rock or something like that. What's gonna be a total piece of shit is if we face, like, Kyogre and it has Blizzard. That would suck. I think Suicune can get Icy Wind, but I swear to god if, like, Blizzard is possible on Kyogre, that would be such an ass move. Because that would, like, that would one-shot 2 of us, possibly 3, because Jolteon does not have the greatest defenses, and it would hit all 4 of us at the same time. So that's just, oh god. OP. So much OP. Like, way too much OP. Okay, it's... Oh! Hi? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh my god. Okay, I was not expecting that. Although I will take back what I said and say that this actually would be helpful against a water type. Breaking Swipe now? I need to lower this thing's attack stat right the hell now. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's hope to god it doesn't have, like, an electric type move or something, although I think it does. Like, if it hits Xatu with an electric move, that thing is dead. Oh, wait, though, does Lantern have Volt Absorb? I don't think it's like Lightning Rod, though. I think it has to actually attack the Lantern with it. Shadow Ball, yeah, it's probably the best they could do. Breaking Swipe, good. I attack before it, so it's gonna lower its attack. Confused Right, yes, thank you. Oh, did Lantern use the same thing? Because I saw they both used a status move. Did they both use Confused Right? Yeah, they did. Rip. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep using Breaking Swipe. I really do like this move, Breaking Swipe. You don't see it here because we're only facing one opponent, but I think it also hits all Pokemon in a battle. Because Rayquaza used it, and you saw it hit all 4 of us. Yeah, I love that, and it lowers everyone's attack upon getting hit. It's a 100% chance. So it's a really cool move, despite it, and it has 60 power, so for a move that does that, that's pretty strong. Simple Beam. Okay, cool. Man, we're just bringing this poor thing down. It hit Self-Confusion again. Awesome. Hydro Pump. Okay. If Jolteon could hit it with, like, Thunderbolt and paralyze it, that would be amazing. Okay, I'm gonna Dynamax. Turns into Grassy Terrain. Lowers the target's special attack stat. I'm gonna Max Wormwind. God, I wish, like, Sceptile's Mega was in this game. That would have been so cool. I do appreciate that even though its Mega's not here, it still gives us the option to teach it, Dragon-type moves. Because I think you can also teach it Dragon Pulse, if I'm not mistaken. I think my personal shiny Sceptile, it has, like, Dragon Pulse and stuff like that. It's funny, because originally in Hoenn, my favorite starter was Mudkip, but when I played through, Oras, I didn't choose Mudkip because I hated Swampert's Mega Evolution, so I picked Trico instead for the first time, and I fell in love with Sceptile. So Sceptile is now my favorite Hoenn starter. Plus also its Mega being Dragon-type was actually a surprise to me. Oh, heck yeah! It attacked the Xatu with Thunder Wave. Heck yeah, for Magic Bounce. What was I saying? I lost track of what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Sceptile's Mega Evolution being Dragon-type was actually a complete surprise for me, because I didn't, that wasn't spoiled for me when I played through Omega Ruby for the first time. So when I found out that it was part Dragon, I was like, oh yeah! Because I love me my Dragon-types. Obviously. Alright, so I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna yeet a Beast Ball at it. Because if that's shiny, that would be amazing. That's kind of the way to cheat getting G-Maxes and Beast Balls, is if you find them in here. it's also the fact that, like, I kind of have a weird, love for Sceptile that goes back to when I was a kid. Because I didn't know a lot about the third generation of Pokemon outside the anime. Because I didn't own or play any third generation games until I was much older. But in the anime, Sceptile had a lot of memorable moments both in the anime itself and the books based off the anime. And I remember just loving Sceptile so much. Like, my favorite episode of the Pokemon anime ever, Sceptile has a pretty interesting role in it. And it's almost humorous because Sceptile has this, like, expression of what the frick is going on. And I love it. Normal, I don't know what Pokemon that is. Dark, that's a Grimmsnarl. I'm selecting that. Oh, I didn't even realize someone took the Duraludon. That's good. But yeah, I've kind of gained a deep love for Sceptile over the course of my life. Honestly, there are a lot of Pokemon. There are a lot of Pokemon that I've come to love simply because of how they were portrayed in other media, like the anime or spin-off games like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm gonna... 80 power. Okay, I'm gonna Grass Pledge. Like, Dialga was already a Pokemon I liked, but because of the way they used him in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, he became a very memorable Pokemon to me, even more so for that reason. But Grovyle was actually a perfect example of that. Again, speaking of the Trico family. Grovyle was a Pokemon that I didn't really care for until I played Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. Now, and like, whenever I see Grovyle, it makes me think of that all the time. Further reason for me to love the Trico line. Because Grovyle, I frickin' love you. I want to get a Grovyle plush. Like, I know they exist, and I want to get a Grovyle plush and then, like, give it a little scarf, so it's like a Mystery Dungeon version. It's also the fact that he's a... Oh, jeez, I thought my cat was in here or something. Grovyle's also memorable for me for not just the Mystery Dungeon, but because of how he was portrayed in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon anime. There were, like, a couple episodes for the, 4th generation of Mystery Dungeon, and they have a clip where Piplup, Chimchar, and Chimchar are with Grovyle, and they show that part of the game where, Dusknoir tries to drag you back to the future and tries to fight you. And Grovyle is voiced by Dan Green in that short, and I love it. So many people say that that voice doesn't fit him, but I'm sorry, it does. Like, I always got a very Yami-ish vibe from Grovyle, and that was just perfect. Like, I now cannot unhear him without that voice. Like, that is, like, Dan Green voicing Grovyle was, like, a dream come true. Act as I kick my table. So yeah, honestly. Like, oh my god, Grovyle, I love you. But yeah, different Pokemon can have a serious effect on you depending on what part of the Pokemon media, you've seen. Like, if you've only seen the games, then probably not a lot of Pokemon stick out to you personally, but if you've seen, like, the anime and spin-offs and, some of the books and the manga, then stuff can really stick out to you. The anime made Articuno my favorite out of all the legendary birds. I think Articuno's my favorite of the birds too, but that's simply because I just like its appearance the best. I always thought it was such a beautiful Pokemon, and I always have had, like, a love for ice types. As you all know, with my obsession with my baby boy Snom. Let me see if I can get it out without knocking something over. Probably can't. Stay, game case. Ah! Okay, it's Suicune, so I can't even catch this. I can't even, like, see if it's shiny, which is a bummer. But yeah, as you all know with my deep love for the perfection that is Snom, I just have this strange, deep love for ice types. Which makes me wish they were better, because unfortunately ice is not a good type. Should I Leaf Storm or should I Grass Pledge? I'm gonna Grass Pledge, but like when we maybe as like if we get into a desperate situation, then I'll Leaf Storm. Thunderbolt, paralyze it. Darn it. I remember you shiny hunting for the Mark Snom. Yeah, I haven't actually completed that yet. I think I've caught like 5 shiny Snom and none of them were marked, so I'm taking a break from that, but I might return to that fairly soon. Because I haven't gotten that yet. I still want to, though. Believe me, I still really want to hunt that. I really want to mark shiny Snom. Like, really badly. Okay, I can Dynamax, so I'm gonna... Yeah, that's 140 power. Max Overgrowth, Leaf Storm. Let's do it. But yes, I have a deep love for the Snom. And my girlfriend is amazing, because she actually is the reason I have this plushie, and it's like the most perfect Snom plushie I've ever seen, even better than the licensed one. Because, it's plush and squishy, like, on the face and the belly, but, like, the shell part here is much harder and firmer, and it feels so cool. But yes, I love my baby Snom. You're gonna go right there. Hopefully I won't knock my computer over. Or my Chromebook, I mean. But yeah. I have a deep love for Pokemon overall, but like, of course there are things that stick out to me, like the aforementioned stuff. Suicune was actually a Pokemon I fell in love with deeply from the time when I was a kid. That's why it was one of the first Pokemon I shiny hunted in here, because I wanted me a shiny Suicune. I'm trying to remember, was there a particular reason I liked Suicune? I think it was just one of the few Pokemon where I didn't really have a personal reason for loving it, I just loved its design. Like, the anime kind of helped, because I did watch, like, moments where Suicune was in the anime, but that was pretty rare when I was a kid. And to this day, it's still a bit rare. But, just Suicune was one of those Pokemon that I just loved to death because its design was so freaking cool. Like, to this day, it's probably one of my favorite Pokemon designs. Because, like, I just love that crystal thing on its head. I love the mane. I love how it has 2 tails that are, like, constantly flowing ribbons. And I just also dig the diamond aesthetic to it. It's just such a beautiful Pokemon. And its shiny form looks even cooler, because its shiny form is not, like, too drastic. It's like, a lighter set of blues. And it gets, like, a black mane. But it looks so cool, though. It, like, fits it so good, because it's also, like, it's basically, like, the pure water Pokemon, basically. So with having that color palette as a shiny is still very fitting, and wow, it hangs on with, like, 1 HP. Gotta love that. I swear to God, if it KOs something and we get screwed with it being that low on health, I will rage. Well, this is pointless, because the next person who attacks is going to take it out anyway. Okay, there we go. I attack first anyway. Bye. Like, so I'm not even going to get the chance to catch it, because I've already caught the shiny from here. It really is funny how, out of all the legendaries that I haven't caught in here, when I do a random, it's like the one that I have already. Because that's my luck. Alright, let's see. Shiny, not... I don't think that's shiny, and that's not, but I'm gonna double check. I always double check because I don't want to be stupid. Okay, none of these are shiny. My favorite is Darkrai. Hopefully it will be in the remakes. Oh my god, yes! No, I don't want Suicune in here, because I've already caught it. Let's do another random. But yeah, I'm actually surprised nobody's asked me about the remakes yet. But yeah, I am so fucking hyped for the remakes. Generation 4, man! I'm gonna pull my Piplup down from my bed. Just, I'm gonna listen in the background while I sew. Heck yeah, Panda! I always liked it when you said you did that. Where you would have my stream on in the background when you sew. What you working on? But yes, I am so freaking hyped for the Gen 4 remakes. I will have my Pippi back. Oh my god, Generation 4, please. I'm getting ready for school, and this is very nice to listen to. Oh, why, thank you. But oh my god, yeah. I hope to Christ they put all the events in the Gen 4 remakes. Like, I want Darkrai, I want Shaman, I want Arceus, like, give us the events back, please. Because Generation 4 was, like, the last generation where we got events that were really in-depth, other than, here, have a mythical Pokemon through a mystery gift. It's like, gotta finish a giant bat, maybe a griffin, and then maybe work on that custom cat. Okay, cool. But oh my god, I want my Gen 4 remakes so bad. One of my biggest concerns, though, is actually the encounter tables, because Diamond and Pearl had shit for Pokemon encounters. Like, there were 2 fire types in the entire game, and one of them was the starter. So I'm hopeful that they'll give it, like, a revamped encounter table set, or they'll use the encounter tables from Platinum. That's what I'm also hoping for, because in Platinum, they at least gave you Houndour, which I used on my team all the damn time. And I also really hope that I'll be able to use a Houndour, because then I can name it after Cyber and use it on my team. But, yeah, I don't know what the encounter tables are going to look like, and that's really the big question. Scolipede, Heliolisk, Tredegon. Going with Scolipede. Pick up the Magnetric. Thank you. But yeah, I'm so excited for my Gen 4 remakes. I am so hype. Generation 4 was the first Pokemon generation I played, so it means a hell of a lot to me. And Dragon type. That could mean like 10,000 different Pokemon. We're going for, I want Frostlass, because we need ice. We need ice up in this. For facing a dragon, we need ice. Good, everyone else is smart. But yeah, Pokemon is literally my life, so, like, it's gotten me basically through my life, so seeing the fact that we finally have Gen 4 remakes after all this time, I am so excited. And I actually like the art style, so bite me. Like, seriously though, the hate for that is so prevalent, I've been tempted to make a video about it when I get access to my editor again, because, my god, people are just, you cannot please some people. Steel Roller, what's this? Okay, I have to wait till it's been turned into a terrain, so I'll just throat chop. But, yeah, I'm sorry. What's wrong with the art style? Yes, it's cute and whatnot, but Pokemon used to look like that, so what's the problem? I actually prefer that because it makes me think of Generation 4 more instead. Because, okay, if they had made it look like Sword and Shield, I probably would have been fine with that. Like, I wouldn't have argued either way, because hello, Gen 4 remakes. I wouldn't give a shit if it was Let's Go. But the fact that, like, I was happy to see that they were using the chibi sprites, because that's what I think when I think Diamond and Pearl. Because, I mean, look, I mentioned it earlier, but I'm currently hunting Giratina on Platinum, and when I think Generation 4, I think of the cute chibi sprites. I don't think of Sword and Shield style. And people even don't seem to see they also don't seem to see that in the trailer they show that, just like in Diamond and Pearl, they're chibi on the overworld, but then in the battle they have, you know, anatomically correct models. So people need to stop bitching. Because if people keep bitching every time that frickin' Game Freak does anything, then they're gonna stop doing what we want, and that's a train wreck. So, yeah. Because Pokemon's been on some kind of rocky terrain for a while. Same, hence my name. I don't mind the art. Whatever they do, everyone won't be happy. Yeah, because I even pointed out, because I was talking to my family about that, and I even pointed out, like, you know, even if it wasn't chibi style, they would have complained about it looking like Sword and Shield. Like, there literally would have been people complaining. Like, there would have been people complaining no matter what they did. Because I do agree that so much of the Pokemon fandom are just impossible to please, and it sickens me, to be completely honest with you. I think the models could be improved a tiny bit. The arms are kind of weird. I'm not sure if I'll buy the remake since I'm currently playing through Platinum for the first time. I would recommend playing through Platinum first, and then buying the remakes. Or at least one of them. Because, oh my god, I want both of them. I'm mostly gonna see if they add anything interesting to the remakes. Good idea. For me, it's just I want to be able to play it on my Switch. That's really the big one. Is anyone gonna take... Okay, they're gonna take the Frostlass. Okay. For me, it's more like... there's so many games on the DS that I want to play on my Switch now. Because my Switch is basically the replacement for my DS. So I want to be able to play, like, the older Pokemon games on there. Or, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So it's like, I wish they would put them on Virtual Console like they did with the Wii U. Because that was awesome. Being able to play Explorers of Sky on my Wii U, dude, that was the frickin' bomb. I still have it on my Wii U, actually. Trevenant? I'm not really sure what to pick here. Okay, they went with Barraskewda. That makes a lot of sense, just wanting it on the Switch. Yeah. Because it's like, I use my Switch much more than my DS's at this point, and because I'm used to my Switch, I prefer to just have everything on my Switch. And while I have seen people who have hacked their Switches to play games on it that it doesn't normally have, like, say, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, like, I've seen people hack their Switches to do that, but I don't like the idea of hacking my consoles because first of all, it terrifies me that they could get banned for something like that. But at the same time, it's also the fact that I would likely fuck it up. And if you fuck up hacking a console, it basically bricks it. So I don't really want to risk it, unless I have someone here who knows what the hell they're doing. So that's really the difference there. Like, if I had an extra Switch, then maybe, because I do have some extra DS's that I would maybe be able to try that on if I wanted to hack a DS. But because I also only have one Switch, I don't want to risk destroying it. Because that would really suck, because I would hate to have to replace this thing. Because my Switch is my baby. But yeah, I want Brilliant Diamond so bad. My mom actually asked me the other day, when I was planning on pre-ordering it, because she was like, hey, you know, Brilliant Diamond and not Spatial Pearl, Shining Pearl, that's the name. She was like, oh yeah, those are on pre-order now, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know. They've been, I think they've been on pre-order since the day it was announced. But, I told her that the reason I haven't pre-ordered them yet is, first of all, I don't have, like, the actual money in my account yet to do so. Because I don't want to pre-order anything until I know I have the money to pay for it when the time comes. And then, it's also the fact that, if I'm correct, my girlfriend said she wanted to pre-order it for me. So I kind of was like, because she said that, I didn't want to do it because I felt like that was something she wanted to do. Like, I kind of wondered if maybe, since she knew how important the games were to me, maybe she wanted to be the one to get them for me because, you know, she loves me. So, that's my guess. So that was another reason why, is I didn't want to do that and then, like, and then have her be disappointed because she wanted to get it for me. At some point, though, I do want to get both copies, because this is Generation frickin' 4. I'm getting both copies eventually, but I'm definitely starting with Brilliant Diamond. Because Dialga is my boy. I wish I had a bigger Dialga plush than the one I have. Unfortunately, there are not very many good Dialga plushies. Like, I seriously did look. Like, I think the only one I found, it's like a chibi-sized Pokédoll of Dialga that's on the Pokemon Center. And I got it secondhand off Mercari, because I needed a Dialga plush of some kind. But yeah, I want to get more Dialga stuff. There really isn't much Dialga merch, and I really hope to do something about that later. I'm really interested in the Legends game, and I think it was a really neat idea to try both something crazy new and super traditional. Them splitting it up like that gives them a chance to work on both sides of the community. Well, like I said, I do think that was smart, because no, I was not expecting that. Like, legit, I was not expecting something like Legends Arceus. Although it is kind of funny because all the memes are pointing out that people are way more interested in that than the Gen 4 remakes, but not me. I'm more interested in the Gen 4 remakes, thank you very much. But yeah, it's like, when I saw that second announcement, I was like, what? But I love it too, though, because my beloved Generation 4 is getting put in the spotlight twice over, because that's where it takes place. It takes place in basically olden times Sinnoh, which I thought was also such a cool idea, because in Sinnoh, its past is so highlighted in the game's story. So getting a game based on that would be so cool. Especially since it seems like we got freaking Pokemon Skyrim up in here. Which would be freaking badass. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that as soon as it comes out. Trying to think what else was I gonna say. Oh yeah. I kind of picked up on the title of it. It says Pokemon Legends Arceus. That gives me the impression that maybe they're gonna start a new series of Pokemon games where they're gonna base the game off of a mythical that we don't really know much about. And that would be so cool, and I want them to do that, because starting with Arceus is such a good idea, considering Arceus basically got completely screwed last time they released a Gen 4 game. So I would love to, that's amazing. I would love to learn more about Arceus. But at the same time, that means that they could make, like, say, Pokemon Legends Celebi, or Pokemon Legends Mew, or Pokemon Legends Jirachi. Like, they could highlight some mythical Pokemon that really don't have a lot of oomph in the main series Pokemon games, because they just don't have that they just don't do that with Pokemon like that. Wide Lens, Normal Gem, Focus Sash. Wide Lens would be nice, because I have Megahorn. But yeah, I hope they that's what that means. That they're gonna start that the Pokemon Legends thing is gonna be like a series of games covering mythicals, because that would be so cool. Like, bruh, Pokemon Legends Mew would be the shit. Because Mew is my child. It's funny, I'm kind of trying to dodge spoilers for Gen 4 now that I'm actually playing it. Yep, there are already tons of theories on that being a series. Oh, it's Latios! I have this Pokemon already too, god damn it. This is the other shiny I've gotten from here. So I'm not gonna be able to catch this either, but at least that means my Megahorn will be super effective. Let's do it, Megahorn. Yeah, I picked that up from the second I saw the title that it was probably gonna be a series, and it would be a very good way to do it. So yeah, kudos to the Pokemon Company for that. Oh my god, yeah, I'm just like so hype on my beloved Pokemon this year, because holy shit, wow, even with a wide lens I still missed. That's funny. I'm just, oh god, I haven't been this excited about my beloved series in so long, because Sword and Shield, it's not a complete failure, unlike what most people think, but oh my god, it was not, I wish it was better. But, yeah, it's like, I haven't felt this excited about Pokemon in so long, and I knew that this anniversary year of Pokemon was gonna give us something good, but I was not expecting this much, because we got 2 games coming out this year, and then we got Legends Arceus next year, and then God knows what else they're planning. With how much they've started glazing over mythicals, it seems like a really good idea to go add stories about them, since there's no longer, here's a place and shut story, and just here's a Pokemon. Yeah, basically. Which is why I also love Generation 4, because you could actually, like, learn some stuff about the mythical you were catching. Ugh, sorry. Which actually does remind me that the new Pokemon Snap game is coming out, in I think a couple days. Like, I think it's like March 28th or something like that? Like a week or so? Which, if I'm right and it's coming out on March 28th, that's actually my mom's birthday, funnily enough. My family kind of has this strange trend of important dates being linked to important dates with Pokemon. Like, my sister's birthday is actually Pokemon's anniversary. Which is incredibly funny. None of these are shiny. To be honest, I wasn't gonna buy Sword and Shield until I saw you could camp with friends. Then I was really disappointed when I couldn't find my friends online to camp with. Oh, rip. Alright, let's see if I can get a Pokemon that I actually haven't already caught. 30th of April? Really? Man, how did I mix that up? I thought it was releasing this month. Wow, why did I think it was March? I swear to God, like that is so weird. I hate how my brain does that. Maybe I was thinking it is like April 30th and my brain for some reason went March 30th or something. I'm not really sure. Here, I'm gonna Google that to be sure because I'm it's not that I don't believe you, but I swear to God. It already has a rating? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it says April 30th. Man, I was way off. Apparently it has a poor rating from GameStop, though. Like, GameStop is the right people to look for a game review. Alright, so now I'm gonna go back over there. I got Piplup in my lap right now. But yeah, that's... Wow, I'm stupid. I was a whole month off, holy hell. That was not even close. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Because nobody has any concept of time anymore? Yeah, yeah. Very true. Very, very true. At least that's me. Like, oh my god, I have no concept of time anymore. Lilligant. You haven't shown Gigantamax Voltara on stream yet? Oh yeah, I have. I think I've done that twice now, haven't I? She's right over there. Here, Piplup, I'm gonna throw you back on my bed. Let me find a place to stick my controller. As far as I know, at least. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Psychic. That could be Latios again. If it's Latios again, I'm gonna frickin' rage. Alright, I'm gonna choose the Miltank. Come here, Volty. Let's see if I can get you over here without knocking something vital over. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, they picked the Kadabra. I could probably one-shot this freaking thing if I can get a pollen puff off. Yes, my chunk. She is my chunky girl. But yes, I will hold her on stream for you. I was honestly thinking about grabbing her. 'Cause she's so big that I can rest my head on her head and just use it as like a headrest. So I don't have to hold my head up during the stream. Because I'm a lazy ass. I have done that with my dragon while playing on my Switch. I do this, honestly, for a lot of things. Like, I've done it sitting on my computer behind me, I've done it sitting here, I've done it sitting on the couch in my living room. Go netball. I don't really care. It would be hilarious if this ends up being shiny, so I have a shiny Kadabra and a netball. That would be so random. I am looking at my stream, and I am kind of happy that my stream quality is so much better. Like, I was worried that because I'm not doing it directly from my PC, it would go back to kind of shit quality, but looking at the gameplay, it's smooth, and it doesn't have that slight pixelation that it had before either. So I'm really happy that my stream quality is so much better now. It really does help to have a really nice PC. God, I love that thing so fucking much. But yeah, she is very comfortable. Yeah, he's seen it. Don't worry. I actually made a YouTube post showing her for the first time. And he commented on it. And then yeah, he was in the stream the other day and I pulled her out too and he got to see it. Cause yeah, of course I had to make sure he saw it. Dun, 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 dun. This music gets stuck in your head. Oh, did he KO me? Well, shit. I wasn't even paying attention. I was trying to log into my Discord and it killed me. Thanks, asshole. What did it even hit me with? Oh, it probably hit me with Poison Jab, didn't it? Let me know if I guessed that correctly, but yeah, it hit me with Poison Jab, didn't it? You should be proud, Panda. She's absolutely beautiful. This was so worth the wait, honestly. You do a damn good job, girl. Like, seriously, you do a damn good job at what you do. There's a reason why I love your plushies so much. That's why I love seeing what you make, because it's just, like I said, I love looking at other people's art. I'm fascinated by other artists, no matter what art form their art takes. Like, whether they make plushies, whether they make statues, whether they paint, whether they draw. It's like, it doesn't matter what the frick it is. I just love seeing other people's artwork, and I have a special love for plushies because it's just such an interesting art form to me. So that's why that's why I always ask you, like, hey, what you working on? Because I always want to know. And I always want to see. That's why I'm always excited whenever you post pictures, even if they're not pictures of, like, plushies you're making for me. Like, I don't care what kind of plushie you're making, I always want to see pictures. Because it's so cool to see, especially since I get to kind of see step by step how you make them. It's fascinating to me. I mean it, seriously. I really do. And like I said, you've basically made, like, several dreams of mine come true. You've made me 4 plushies. I mean, seriously, I have 2 of them are up there on my bed. I have both my dragon nuggets. And then I've got my smaller Volty over there in the corner. It's like I've got plenty. And the fact, and like I said, I love all 4 of them. Like, you've seriously made me so happy making my girl into a plushie I can hug. And I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Okay, they went for the Dugtrio. Of course, Panda, you deserve to feel warm and fuzzy inside, just like your cute plushies. Oh, hi, Ash. What's up? I'm hugging my girl. My friend got me a custom Darkrai plushie. I don't know from where, though. Oh, that's really cool. I'll bet that looks really cool if it's a custom. I have those scented lavender beads now, too. If we ever hang out, I'll have to add those to her. Like I said, the second COVID dies down, that's one of the first things I want to do is come visit you. However that ends up happening. But yeah, that's literally one of the first things I want to do once COVID restrictions are lifted. And like I'm able to get the vaccine and stuff. I want to come see you. And you bet your ass I'll bring her. Hell, I might bring all 4. Cause I want to hug them all. Dugtrio. Ugh. I guess I'll pedal dance? I don't really know what to do with this. Not much. How about yourself? I'm kind of concerned about what you said in the Discord server, but you don't have to talk about that publicly if you don't want to. But just know I'm not ignoring that. But, just chilling and streaming Pokemon. Like, I kind of wanted to... I tested out some PC streaming, so I wanted to test out how, streaming Switch games kind of looked. And from what I'm looking, it looks pretty damn good. The quality is much better than it was on my other computer. But yes, I want to come see Panda so much. Well, tomorrow at noon we find out where we're moving this summer. Oh, cool! Okay, if you want to talk about it in the chat, then go for it then. But that's cool, you'll find out where you're moving. So remind me, where are the places you can end up going to? I think you said one of the things that could happen is you go back to your home state, which I think you said was kind of your preference. And then I think you said that there's a possibility you could come to my state, which would be awesome, because I would love to have more friends in my state. And I don't remember if there was like a third or fourth option. I'm good with Lilligant. Dude with the Audino, switch. Or not. I don't even know why they're keeping the Audino. I don't know why they're keeping the Audino. Oh god, that was terrible. Someone shoot me. But, okay, so if this is Latios again, I swear to god, I will frickin'... Oh god! Okay, I did not think it was gonna be Mewtwo. This is a problem. Oh god, oh god! I was not ready for that. I could Dynamax, but... Oh, that's a problem. I could Dynamax, but we need light screen. I need to put up a light screen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Oh god! Ow! Oh god, thank god that thing lived. I did not think that thing was gonna live. Oh god, Mewtwo. Oh lord. Yeah, I need to put up a light screen right now. Because that is our only way we're getting out of this, so I don't know who's getting the Dynamax next, but I hope it's not Audino. Oh god. Sorry, I'm not looking- I wasn't looking at the chat because I started panicking over- Oh yes, burn it, thank you. Thank you! Because Mewtwo freaking scared me. Okay, I am gonna... Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna Pollen Puff the Barbaracle. I think that's how it's pronounced. Because I need to heal someone right now. Okay, who's Dynamaxing? I don't know which Pokemon this dude has. Top 3 choices are Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Okay, the Barbaracle. Good. Good thing I decided to heal him this turn. I think there are a few more options later down the list. We keep missing out on rentals enough 2 weeks to find a place. If I can't find a place to live, I'll be out on the street. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! We KO'd the Barbaracle before I could heal it! Oh, frick! Oh, that's a problem. That's a whole lot of problems. Oh, frick me. Oh, that's not good. And I wasted the turn because Barbarical went down. Oh, damn. At least the Audino got a lucky burn. That's nice. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna attack- no! Ah, frick! That's not what I meant to do! Ah, crap, I was gonna fail again. Ugh! Darn it, Lilligant. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, my thought process was to heal Audino that turn, but it's a good thing I didn't. I do have a backup in case things go south. Yeah, I really hope you do, because I do not want you out on the street. Dear God. Oh God, this is a mess. I know this is Mewtwo, but oh my God, this went sour real fast. This went real sour. Yeah, it's gonna fail because I misclicked. Ugh! I hate myself right now. Oh my God. Okay, this is going poorly. Do we have light screen up still? I think we do, yes. Okay, I'm not going to misclick this time. Jesus. It's actually funny that one of your choices is Wisconsin, Panda, because Wisconsin is actually the state I was born in. So that would be kind of funny if you ended up in my birth state. Okay, the cheer didn't do anything. It's gonna- I don't think we had any stat boosts. Oh, it has recover! I forgot about that! Oh my God, that is such a pain. And it- wait, why did it get rid of his- why is his burn gone? Oh, good. Bisharp got a crit. That's good, because if it does use recover, that actually does waste its turn. Oh God, this is terrible. Oh God. Oh, Psy Strike. Ooh. Oh, thank God. Wow, that was really dumb AI to use it on Bisharp. Okay, okay, I don't think light screen wore off. If it wore off and I didn't see, I'm an idiot, but... Because if we... Oh, God. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now, Ash. What did it just use? Oh, recover. Okay. For once, I'm not actually mad about recover, because we can out damage that. And that wastes the turn. Are we actually gonna beat it before it kills us? We might. I don't know. Hyper Voice. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, thank God. Okay, my light screen wore off. I'm gonna do it just in case, because I think Bisharp's gonna take it out first. Or it could recover. Okay, there. There we go. Wow, we actually KO'd it. I didn't think we were actually gonna win. Holy shit. I was not expecting Mewtwo. Oh my God. Safari Ball, let's go. See if it's a shiny. Thank you, COVID, for making it hard to find a place to live. You're amazing. My PC is going into storage. I have 2 computers. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, COVID just is screwing everyone over. Like I said, I cannot freaking wait until I can visit Panda. I really hope this Mewtwo's a shiny, because that would be awesome. Because fighting this thing is a royal pain in the nads, because, you know, it's freaking Mewtwo. It's funny, I was actually watching a compilation of the Mew and Mewtwo comic. And so it's kind of funny that I'm seeing Mewtwo here. Okay, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. Rip. Oh, my shiny luck is awful. interesting Pokemon. It is kind of funny that Azumarill can get Sap Sipper as a hidden ability, but it kind of sucks without huge power. Oh, okay. I guess I have these to choose from. These Pokemon are terrible. I guess Claydol? Oh, I would have taken the Sandaconda. Frick. Take the Sandaconda, Peter. Really? Oh, God. Well, I'm gonna change Pokemon as soon as I can. Fairy. So it could be one of the Tapus. I would pick Absol, but we don't want a Dark against a Fairy type. I guess I'll pick it, just... maybe? I'm not sure if... Yeah, I had a feeling they were gonna go for Absol and not Noctowl. Because at least Absol has a higher stat total, I think. At least I think it has a higher stat total. I'm not 100% on that. I think it has like 130 attack or some shit. Like, Absol's attack stat is beautiful. This is actually another one of my favorite Pokemon. It's also a design that I also really like. I'm not really sure what Absol is based off of. I'm assuming partially Arctic Wolf. Because that's what I think it looks like, at least. It looks kind of like an Arctic wolf. But I love the design of this thing. And this is another Pokemon that I kind of have a strange attachment to. I'm gonna... Yo, I could Trick Room. I'm gonna Trick Room. But yeah, this is another Pokemon that I just have a deep connection with. But not really because of the anime, because I haven't really seen any of the anime where Absol appears, because I'm not a huge fan of the movie Jirachi Wishmaker. But, as a kid, I used action replays on Pokemon Diamond all the time. And on that game, I used a shiny code and a Pokemon modifier code, and I had two Pokemon that I always had on my team that I had a deep love for, and it was a shiny Absol and a shiny Mightyena. And I named the Mightyena Dark Death, but I named it that because a YouTuber at the time that I still love rewatching his videos to this day, he had a Honchkrow during his LP of Pokemon Diamond named Dark Death, and I took the nickname. But yeah, I had a deep love for that Mightyena and that Absol. So when I figured out how to use the Cute Charm glitch in Platinum, one of the first things I wanted to go get was a shiny Absol. Which I actually do have one. I have one, I think, named Ruby Shade in one of my copies of Platinum. Do I have a good ball for an Absol? I'll just throw the Beast Ball. Another news, I've started my next project with my mom building a new house. Oh, that's cool. I definitely wish you luck on that. Do I want to take it? I want to swap. That might be a mistake, because I know we're going up against a Fairy type, but I just don't like that Claydol. We're not finding good matchups here to deal with a Fairy type. I guess fighting, since we can get a held item from that chick. Okay, they chose Electric, okay. I was expecting them to choose it just because of the NPC, but... So, which is this? Oh, a Morpeko. That's also not going to help us against a Fairy type, because it can be Dark type. That sucks. Alright, well, at least I have pressure. Weezing's Misty Surge. What does that do again? I know it summons, like, fairy terrain or whatever it's called. Let me check. info. Misty Terrain, that's what it's called. For 5 turns, Pokemon on the ground won't get any status conditions. Damage from Dragon-type moves is halved. Oh, okay, that's cool. I guess I'll Slash. I always forget what the terrains do because every single terrain has a different effect. So it's like, I keep forgetting. Like, I think electric terrain, like, increases the power of electric type moves by, like, 50%, and then I think it also negates sleep. And then, like, all the other terrains have different effects, so it can be quite hard to remember what all of them do. Which is why I appreciate that they now have in-game guides that tell you what they do. Because otherwise I would be very screwed. Aim that at me. Good, I can take that. Also, ow. That lowers special defense. Okay, yeah, we need to take this thing out right now. Aura Wheel, Dark Pulse, Thunderbolt, Ice Fang. It's better than the Absol I got. I'm taking it. And then it's better I have something with full health. Dark Ground or Water? That's Thievul. That's Whiscash. That's Vaporeon. Okay, I'm not understanding that thinking. Yeah, guys, it probably would have been better if we chose the Vaporeon. Because Thievul's stats are not that great. And that's also a dark type. I mean, I guess they were kind of going for what we could beat. But it would have been better if we took the Vaporeon. Oh, this is not going to end well, is it? Alright, so it's going to summon the Misty Terrain. Alright, what can I do against this thing? Thunderbolts. I guess I'm just going with Thunderbolt. A lot of people may not know about all the stat stuff. Well, it's also the fact that you have to... There's a lot you have to think about in the max raids, but the biggest thing is you have to remember what type of Pokemon you're going to be fighting at the end. Because the whole point is you want to get to the Legendary and beat the Legendary so you can catch it. But... So, how it works is that you kind of want to make sure you have the right Pokemon to do so. So you want to fight what is good against the Legendary so you can catch it and use it. So that's why I was saying I don't understand their logic here when they are going for the Dark type, because Fairy beats Dark, and not only does it beat Dark horribly, but this Pokemon in particular does not have very good stats. So, I'm guessing their logic was more of, what can we beat easily to get to the Legendary? Because that's what I'm guessing, because that is another way of thinking, if you think you already have the perfect Pokemon to take it on, but I kind of need something that's not super effective to Fairy. And that's my problem. That's why I said Vaporeon, because I would have taken the Vaporeon. No, you're not dumb, Panda. There's different ways you can interpret it. But yeah, that's the reason I chose the Vaporeon, because I would have preferred being able to switch out to something that's not super effective against Fairy. Or Fairy is super effective against Ack. I can't talk. Get in the Great Ball. I think I have caught, like, 2 of the Tapus already in here, so that could also be something I never get to catch. I think the 2 I haven't caught are, Tapu Fini and Tapu Koko. Strengths and weaknesses for Fairy, Dark, Poison, and a few others. Yeah, those are kind of the harder ones to remember. It took me quite a while to remember what was good and not good against Fairy when it first came in. Like, even to this day, I still kind of forget. Alright, which one is it? It's Tapu Fini. Okay, cool. So I actually have a chance to catch this when we beat it. Or if we beat it. Which actually, that's good, because I have an electric type. Oh my god, this actually is not completely horrible. Okay, it's gonna summon Misty Terrain. Oh my god, this actually could work. Okay. Okay, so you know what? I take that back. It's good that I have more Pico. Higher power and can raise speed. I'm going with Aura Wheel. Now, if I'm correct, Tapu Fini is not a huge problem. I think it can learn Calm Mind, which would be a minor problem. But I don't remember it being that hard to beat. Tapu Koko is a pain in the ass, but okay, yeah, this thing is freaking Whirlpool. Oh, geez, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Oh, dear. Okay, it was hit 3 times. Clear Smog. Oh, yeah, it's super effective on it. It also removes any stats it might have, so if it does have Calm Mind, then if Weezing uses that, that'll help, although it's probably going down to the Whirlpool. Yeah, it is. Rip. Rip in pieces, Weezing. Alright, I'm gonna change to Dark. So, using Aura Wheel this turn is out of the question. I'm gonna Thunderbolt. If I could paralyze it, that'd be really nice. I forget what the chances to paralyze on Thunderbolt are. I think it's like 15% or something. Okay, he's Dynamaxing. Which Pokemon did this guy have again? Oh, the Tyrantrum. Cool. Now, slight problem. I forget if this thing has a Fairy type move. Because if it does, that could be a problem. Because Tyrantrum is, weak to Fairy. Okay, I did not get the Paralysis. It has Water Pulse? What the heck is this thing's moveset? It has Whirlpool and Water Pulse. Does it not have a Fairy type move? Because I'm pretty sure if it had a Fairy type move, it would have used it by now. Okay, I'm back into my happy form. Alright, so he's gonna send Weezing back out. So here it'll be harder to take down now because it's not slow enough that Whirlpool of all things takes it out. So Aura Wheel, let's do it. It has Surf? Oh, dear. That is dangerous. So it has 3 water-type moves. What the heck? It has Whirlpool, Water Pulse, and Surf. That's a very... Why does it only have water-type attacks? Because that's very weird if it does. But yeah, Surf is dangerous, however. And Brine. It has and it took me out. Awesome. Thanks. So yeah, it has 4 water-type moves. What the hell? Has Brine, Whirlpool, Water Pulse, and Surf. Oh jeez, it disappeared for a second. I thought it like disconnected or something. Was that second bar always there? I saw a second bar there underneath my health bar. Was that always there? Like, am I just now only seeing that? I hope that I'm just blind, because otherwise that might have been a bug. Like I said, I'm probably just clueless, and it's always been there, but I didn't realize that was there until now. Okay, you are gonna go... You're gonna go in a moonball. My default ball for basically everything. Alright, let's see if I got a shiny this time. No, 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 no. That is a rip indeed. I do not have very good shiny luck in here. The chances I think are something like 1 in 100 or something, because I have the shiny charm. And even so, my luck in here is not that good. It takes me a lot more attempts to get shinies from this than most people. And even then, I don't get that many. Like, people usually got, like, a bunch of shinies while hunting for the legendary, but I've gone, like, entire hunts getting the legendary shiny before any other Pokemon. Like, I think while hunting for Latios, I found one other shiny, and it was Tentacruel. And then while I was hunting for Suicune, I got no shinies during that hunt. The first shiny in that hunt was the Suicune. So yeah, and apparently that is unusual, because people were getting like a bunch of shinies before their target, and it's like, man, I wish I knew what that felt like. I have never had good shiny luck, to be honest with you. Like, my shiny luck kind of just appears when it feels like it, and I really do not have good shiny luck at all. Which is why I don't even know why I bother shiny hunting then, because we know it's gonna be like eons before I get anything, but I don't know. I'm just fascinated by shinies. Which is why I hope to God that at some point I get the shiny Giratina and Platinum. That would be so nice. So it would be my first purposefully full odds hunt, because I have gotten a shiny in Platinum before, but it was accidental. Oh, I wanted the Alcremie, damn it. I'll take the Barbaracle then, I guess. But, yeah, I was actually hunting for a Houndour for my team. I was home from school one day because I was kind of sick. And I was hunting... Well, actually, no. I was looking for a Houndour with a half-decent nature to add to my team, and I was, like, getting really unlucky. Like, I kept getting Houndours with shit abilities, shit moves... natures, like, I was having no luck. And then, like, after a while, shit, I didn't see what type that was. Flying, okay. After several attempts of trying to get a half-decent Houndour for my team, I ran into a shiny Rhyhorn on that same route, and I freaking lost it. Like, it was kind of a surreal moment, because it was the second accidental shiny I found, the first one being Patrat in Black 2. But it was a similar feeling, because I was like, wait a minute, why is it a different color? And then when it sparkled, I freaking lost it. Like, it took all I had to not drop my DS. But yeah, I was so excited, and I actually ended up using that on my team, and it was the first time I'd ever used a Rhyhorn on my team, fun fact. I actually named her, it was female too, and I named her Perfection, because not only was she female, which is what I would have wanted, but she had the perfect ability too. She had the ability Rockhead, which when you evolve it into a Rhyperior, it gets its best ability Solid Rock. So yeah, I was pretty hype. It was literally a perfect shiny. I think it even had like a good nature too. Like, I don't think it was like adamant natured, but I'm pretty sure it had like a plus attack nature or something like that, and that was so cool. It's still on my Platinum. Also, I'm sorry, I love Alcremie. Like, that thing is so cool. My mom makes fun of it. Like, we have a running joke in the family that when we first saw it, like, Alcremie revealed during the... Oh, that's not... Oh, God. When it was first revealed, my mom was like, it's a fucking wedding cake! And I was like, Mom, stop making fun of it! And now it's like, from now on, we have this running joke in my family that every time I bring up Alcremie, my mom like, oh, you mean the fucking wedding cake? So I'm like, yes, Mom, the fucking wedding cake. It's like, we just have a joke now about calling it the fucking wedding cake. And I told her that it's shiny as black, and she just went, ugh. And I'm like, no, it's cool! So now my family makes fun of me because I like this Pokemon. I think it's so cute, and I like the idea that it's a big cake. And the cake looks cool. Like, I'm sorry, I like it. I like this design. This generation has a lot of Pokemon that I really just thought looked a bit too awkward for me. Like, Frostmoth kind of looks a bit awkward to me, despite me loving it. But Alcremie's one of the few new Pokemon that I love. Because it was one of the few that didn't look kind of awkward to me. Because it was straightforward. It's a freaking dessert, and it's adorable. So, sue me. I actually like Froslass too. God, it really does show how much of a nerd I am. That I could just sit here streaming and talking to myself and just like talking about particular Pokemon that I like for hours. And I'm enjoying every second of it. And I get to use the Froslass. Yay! This is a problem. I didn't think of this. I'm going with Steel just because Skarmory is awesome. Trying to adjust my camera here so I can lean back. If I'm gonna stream, I might as well be comfortable. This could be a potential problem. Aurora Veil. Can only be used in a hailstorm. Yeah, that's useless. 110, 140, going with max hailstorm. Depending on how long this gets drawn out for. I just realized that because I moved my face cam, you can see my computer in the background. So you can see like the double vision of the stream because I have OBS up. Yeah, I need to lean back. My back is starting to hurt. As well as my neck. Thank God I freaking love this chair, man. Oh yeah, this thing has weak armor. Paralyze it. Yes! That's probably what he was going for, the paralysis chance. So its speed is unfortunately going to make it so it's probably going to be faster still. Decorate. Okay, they use Decorate on Raichu. That's smart. That's smart. That Alcremie really is like one of the best Pokemon you can get in here, because it's got a move to increase stats, it's got really good attacking moves, and then it's also G-Max, so yeah. At some point, would you be able to take a photo of the new setup? I think I did. When I got the computer set up, I did take a picture. But I can take another one if you want. I got no qualms about that. But yeah, I found... The desk is honestly perfect size. I got a perfect amount of space to have my drawing tablet on the desk. I got plenty of space for my keyboard. I got mouse pads literally covering the whole desk, so I got plenty of space to move my mouse around. And then I even have space for my controller holder and my microphone. I'm not going to take the Skarmory. I mean, someone else can take it if they really want to, but I am not taking the Skarmory, because I don't like that ability on Skarmory. Like, I understand that, like, it kind of turns Skarmory into a better attacker, but... the fact that it lowers its defenses at the same time, which is honestly the whole point of Skarmory, I don't like the ability. That's... I'm trying to see what Pokemon those are. That's, I think, Mr. Mime? And I can't tell what the normal type is, but I guess I'll pick that. That would be nice. I did not see any photos of the setup. Oh yeah, I can show you. I was excited to put that all together once I could actually get the PC working, plugging everything in and seeing it get started, because I love my RGB stuff. I freaking love my new keyboard. It's not wireless like my other one, but I really do like it. Because I think it's also more satisfying to type on. I have Shadow Ball. Good night, Mr. Mime. Elgato is doing RGB lighting now, so I might buy it for you. What is that again? I know you've mentioned that before. I'm trying to remember what that is. Also, I thought you said you weren't gonna spend money on me anymore. I think there were some RGB strip lights I have in my Amazon wishlist. Because I do want to get those at some point, because those look really cool to put up. I don't know how well they work in my room currently, but I could probably make it work. I have like these square shelves here that have borders that I could probably stick them on. That would actually look really cool. Elgato just released this. What's Elgato again? It's a brand for something, right? I forget what that is. Like, that's a brand for something, isn't it? I also love how you're dodging the question. It's like, I thought you said you weren't going to spend any more money on me. I can't escape you, you friggin' weirdos. Love you guys. Honestly, So with the money that Cyber gave me yesterday, I actually I spent a bit of it on some commissions because I wanted to support some artists, and it's been a while since I commissioned anybody, which is why I haven't transferred it from my PayPal yet. And then once I pay for those commissions, I'll probably transfer the rest and then maybe buy some stuff in Feral with it. There's still one species in Feral that I haven't bought from the store, and I actually have almost enough star things on my own to get it, so I would just need to like buy 99 cents worth of the currency. And then of course there's when they release the next season pass, which I can't wait for that. I speed ran the Shinigami season pass, so I can't wait till they release the next one. Because those things are so fun to play through, even if they do cost like $10. I've seen worse, though. It is kind of worth it, though, because, it not only gives you, like, a bunch of furniture and stuff if you complete it, but you also get a brand new species, which I think on its own would cost, like, $5 worth of, $5 worth of currency. See, I think the $10 price tag is kind of fair. Not gonna lie, Mr. Mime creeps me the fuck out. Like, I'm pretty sure not very many people like Mr. Mime. But dear God, it's like it's definitely one of my least favorite Pokemon, and its shiny doesn't even make it look any better because it's regular shiny in this form, is like bright green. Sorry, I'm just talking to a friend. I'll be right back. All right, Ash, no problem. I am not taking this thing either because this thing is pretty much only support. Like as you can see there with Light Screen, Reflect, Helping Hand, and Psychic. It wouldn't be a bad idea for someone else to take this, but I need Frostlass, so I am not taking it. The dude with the no, actually no, the dude with the Tyrantrum should probably take it. Okay, no one did. All right, cool. We'll have full health. And now what Pokemon is this? Because this could be a bunch of different Pokemon. If it's Rayquaza, I'll laugh. Could be one of the legendary birds. It's Yveltal! Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Oh, God. I remember this thing being a royal pain, and it's dark type, and that's a problem. Oh, God. This thing could frickin' destroy Frostlass. Oh, no. Oh god, Triple Axel. Okay, Frost Breath. I'm Frost Breathing it. Oh no, I was hoping it was like Rayquaza or some other dragon flying type. I did not expect it to be Yveltal. I mean, granted, if it was Moltres, I'd be double screwed, but oh god, this is not gonna be good. I remember that I took on Yveltal like one other time and I got frickin' destroyed. Okay, at least he's able to, or she's able to Dynamax Alcremie. That's honestly the best Pokemon that could have Dynamaxed here. So now we just need to get off some good hits. I'm gonna Frost Breath. That always results in a critical hit, so it's always gonna do decent damage. Okay, what's it gonna... Okay, Light Screen, yes! Thank you, Raichu. I forgot Raichu actually had that. Oblivion Wing, oh, ow! Oh god, I actually lived. I was expecting that to just destroy Frostlass. Oh yeah, that's why we kept getting screwed over, because Oblivion Wing heals it, that's right. That's why we couldn't beat it, is because it just kept healing itself with Oblivion Wing. G-Max Finale, okay, cool. That's what we wanted to do. Oh god, this thing is just... Oh, I hate this thing. Frickin' Bacon Bird. I had my HP restored? Why? Oh, that's what G-Max Finale does, doesn't it? That's its secondary effect. It heals Pokemon on the field. That's right. I forgot about that. Wow, we have, like, actually a good way to wall this thing. I say that, and then I'm probably gonna get, like, hit by a critical or something. Because if it criticals Oblivion Wing, then I'm screwed. Rising voltage, good. Yeah, thank God for Raichu's light screen. Max darkness, oh boy! Ow! Yeah, I did not stand a chance there. Oh, rip Frostlass. I am so sorry. That's gonna lower our special defense. That's also a problem. Oh no. Second that light screen wears off, we're in trouble. Oh god. Yeah, we need to get like a good number of hits on that Rock Blast. Okay, I got 3 hits. G-Max Finale, that's good. Unfortunately, it's not gonna heal. Can it heal someone this turn? Because I don't know if anyone else has taken damage. No, I'm the only one who has taken damage. It's oh, I forgot it had that. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh god, I'm remembering now. This is also why we got screwed over. It has Snarl. Oh, that's not good. We need to kill this thing right the hell now. Please let my cheer do something. Oh no. Okay, thank God, it did something. Okay, good. Well, okay, that's not too helpful. Actually, yes, it is. Never mind. Having fully healing HP is good here. I forgot in like the 10 seconds between things that we had taken damage. Oh god. Dragon Rush? Okay. What is this thing's moveset? Tapu Fini had a terrible moveset, but this thing has a frickin' OP moveset. Snarl, Oblivion Wing, Dragon Rush, and I'm assuming it has a flying type move in there somewhere. Take it out, please. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, at least it's also healing things too. Snarl. Oh god. Oh geez. Rip. Who was that? Raichu, I think. That's probably why Alcremie didn't take it out this turn, because of the special attack drops. Oh lord. Oh god. If it KOs one more of us, then we're dead. Okay, Alcremie's gonna lose its G-Max form. I'm gonna throw Frostlass back out. Okay, this also comes down to whether we can outspeed it or not. If we do not outspeed it, then we are screwed, because it can take out Tyrantrum right now. Please, God, let me outspeed it. Or somebody outspeed it. I don't know if the Raichu would've, but I haven't been paying attention to who's been moving first. Oh, God. Okay, increase our speed. Or give us Reflect. Okay, cool, I do outspeed it, thank God. And my special attack is not dropped because I was fainted, so thank goodness. Okay, we actually took it out. Barely. The Reflect might have helped, but I don't really know that for sure. What should I catch you in? I guess a Premier Ball. That would go well with your shiny palette if you happen to be shiny. Oh god. These battles can be real stressful if you're not careful, especially if you're doing this with random people online, because you can't control what they do. Though it's easier to do it with people online because the AI tends to be even dumber. Not shiny. I don't think that's shiny. Not shiny. Not shiny. Oh god. Now I don't need to save Yveltal. Okay. I'll do another random because it's more fun to do randoms when I don't know what it's gonna be. Oh god. It is kind of nice though because this mode kind of requires you to think a little harder because not only are you using Pokemon that aren't yours, but you kind of have to look at their move set and think about what's the best way to go around things. Also, I love how there's a freaking Jigglypuff in here. Like, really? Like, I understand it's meant to be kind of a wall, but it's a freaking Jigglypuff. God, we do not have good Pokemon to start this off. Oh, God. Alright, what's the legendary's type? Fairy. Okay, so it's probably a Tapu. So, in that case, I probably do want to switch to something else. That, I think, is Blaziken? I'm going with that. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Blaziken. A Pokemon I really don't like. Although, granted, I can never decide whether I like Blaziken or Infernape more for a firefighting type. I really don't like Emboar, so I don't even, like, think of that, but... You know, it occurs to me that if we face off against Tapu Fini and I pick up this Blaziken, that's gonna be a huge problem. So, I'm not really sure if I'm gonna take this or not, but I might. Why do I have Psybeam and Psychic? What is this thing's moveset? This is terrible. Like, why would you give me Psybeam and Psychic? Like, just give me Psychic. Shadow Sneak? At least when you face Blaziken, it often tries to spam coaching, which doesn't work because, of course, it's by itself. And ooh, yes. Also, I've noticed the Tyrantrum has been in, like, every fight I've done here. It is Speed Boost Blaziken, which is nice. Because Speed Boost Blaziken is, like, the shit. God, I remember when that was rare. Because they all originated from an event where they distributed a special Torchic alongside a Beldum to celebrate the release of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and it was the first time you could obtain a Torchic with Speed Boost. And I'm pretty sure, like, everyone used those two Pokemon on their team in ORAS. Like, the Shiny Beldum and the, Torchic. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone freaking used that on their team. I didn't, because I didn't want to- I wanted to just play through the game with Pokemon in the game. Also, RIP Tyrantrum, but, yeah, I'm, like, the only person who didn't use the event Torchic and Beldum on my team. I forget what my team going through Omega Ruby for the first time was. I just remembered that I picked Trico. Okay, what was the question? Which one? I asked you what Elgato was again. Because I remembered it being a brand for something, but I wasn't really sure what you were talking about. Like, you mentioned Elgato released RBG Lighting or something like that. Like, I was kind of lost as to what you were talking about. Is anyone else gonna take the Blaziken? Okay, they want to take it. Okay, so I'll let them have it. I also said, like, didn't you say you weren't gonna spend any more money on me? Ooh, there's a Flygon, but that, if you're going up against fairy types, it's not a good idea to bring a Flygon into it. I'm gonna select it. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. People were gonna go for the dark type. They did computer cards before, but now they're doing a lot of new things. Oh, okay. I'm using an Orbeetle. Bright Powder. Maybe? What do you mean, maybe? You said you were dead serious when you told me that. You said, oh, this is my serious voice. I'm seriously never gonna do that again. Yeah, I didn't believe you. Oh, capture cards. Oh, okay, now I'm remembering. Okay, that's why Elgato looked familiar to me. Okay, they did capture cards. Duh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Just wrap me up in my Voltara blanket and call me dumb. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, I'm gonna do this. Struggle bug. I said I'm not giving you any more money. Yeah, but... Ugh! Girl, I'm gonna frickin' kill ya. I'm gonna hug you to death, and I will not regret anything. And also, that thing is terrifying. But I never said I was going to stop gifting you gifts. Oh, God. Well, yeah, because I had a feeling when you dodged the fact that I told you, I remembered you saying that if they release, like, a Switch to coincide with, the new Diamond and Pearl remakes, you said you were gonna try and help me get that. Which kind of also blew my mind, because, dear God, we all know those things are gonna cost, like, $1 bajillion. It's also gonna be hard to find them, I bet, too, because unfortunately, Pokemon fandoms have... The Pokemon fandom has freaking lost their minds about merch. If there's anything limited edition or new, it just gets sold out before you can buy anything about it. So I bet you $10 that if they are planning on making a special limited edition Switch for that, it's gonna sell out like immediately. That is true, and I will be doing it. Oh, jeez. Like I said, it's gonna be harder than it looks, probably. Like I said, if we're able to even find any on the shelves, if that's a thing, then that'll be lucky. God. I cannot escape from you people at all. It's like, I feel slight comfort in thinking, oh, she says she's not going to give me any more money. Good, she shouldn't. And then you say, well, I didn't say I wasn't going to do this, though. And I'm just like, ugh. You guys break my brain. I can't do shit to this thing. My friend was talking to me, so I could not hear you that well before. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, girl, it's fine. Ugh. I love being able to lean back and play video games. I gave you some money to help you out for anything that one time, but that's the only time I'm doing it. But as for gear for your setup, yeah, that's not stopping anytime soon. Well, what else could you do? Like, honestly, like, I kind of feel like I already have, I mean, pretty much everything I need, so what else could you do? Like, I know you want to get me some more RGB lighting for my room, and that's a big if that Switch were, if they make a 4th generation themed Switch, that's a, oh, there's Tapu Fini. Or no, Tapu Lele. But I know you want to try and get me that if that becomes a thing, but that's a big if. So, like, what else is there? There is so much more I can think of. What? Care to elaborate? Because I can't think of much. Like, what the heck? Hey, baby, what's up? I was talking about the Snom you gave me earlier. I was holding it and talking about how much I love Snom. Hello, just waking up. RGB lights, computer programs, and gear, Diamond and Pearl Switch, and whom else? Oh yeah, plush. Dudes! Oh great, now you're becoming Cyber. Ugh. Great, now Cyber's got a fucking twin. Oh god, really? Now you're gonna you're great, now you're like a combination of Cyber and Panda. Which we all know is gonna make the world implode. Computer programs in here. Do I need to keep going? You have more ideas, girl? What the hell? I literally can't think of anything else I would need, and here you are just being like, oh god, if they make a Diamond and Pearl Switch, that would be cool. But like, so I'm not counting on it because I don't know of how, like, so that's a big if. But oh my god. I mean, when is Morgan not talking about plushies? Good point. Lord knows I'm either always holding a plush or wrapped in a blanket, so. Oh, we failed. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't catch it because I've already caught it. Not shiny, not shiny. Okay, none of these are shiny. You seriously want to buy me plushies too, Ash? A new 2080 graphics card? What the fuck? I'm assuming that's a better graphics card than the one I have, as if I need a better one. Because I've kind of lost track of how, like, the differences between all the computer parts I have. Oh my god, Ash, you really don't have to do all that. Seriously, it's okay. Oh god, you really don't. It's okay. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Like, legit though, like, what would be the difference is my question. Like, how big of a difference would it make to have a more powerful graphics card? 4K games? Like, does my monitor even support that? I mean, sure, I've been kinda curious as to how it feels to play something on 4K, but I don't even know if my monitor can do that. I mean, it probably can, knowing Volgorn. But, do I pick the Comfy or the Vaporeon? I'm going with the Comfy. Not sure, maybe I could upgrade— Ash, stop! Please stop! I mean, we could always ask Volgorn if it supports 4K or not, but the whole point is that we're trying to get my better— We're trying to get the graphics card I already have to be in my computer. It's not even in there yet. Jesus. Like, oh my god. What kind of plushies do you even want to get me? Like, what the heck? I mean, I know I mentioned I'd like a better Dialga plush, but I don't really think one exists. And that does not mean I want Panda to do it. So I hope if Panda's hearing this, that's not her going, oh, I need to make one now. No. You don't have to do that. It's fine. Goodness gracious. I can't say anything offhand without y'all frickin' like being like, oh, I'll do it. This is all talk at the moment, but who knows, maybe it might happen. Oh, Christ. Panda, don't you even think about it. What does floral healing do again? Okay. Draining kiss, let's go. Panda, stop. I meant what I said, Panda. It's really okay. You have other things to do. I'll talk in the moment, but who knows, maybe it might happen. Jesus Christ. Just the fact that you want to do that is the equivalent of me actually having it in my hands. Jesus. God, the fact that you want to keep getting me computer gear. Like I said, the drawing tablet would have been enough for a lifetime. Jesus. Honestly, though, again, this is not me rushing you in any way, Panda, but I am kind of excited to see how you, to see you make the pony plushies. Make all the things. I am looking forward to that, seeing you make the pony plushies, because I'm excited to see how you do it. More than anything, I'm just excited to see you do it. I'd like a graphics card, but that probably won't happen for a while. Oh, speaking of, your computer parts, I meant to tell you, I've been getting notifications from Amazon, telling me about the status of your parts. It said that a bunch of your parts have been shipped and should be delivered fairly soon. I think it said that yesterday it tried to deliver, like FedEx tried to deliver something yesterday, but they ran into a problem so they couldn't. Like, I think it was your computer tower. But, yeah, apparently there are some things that are supposed to arrive today. So, I think everything you bought has been shipped. I kind of went in there and looked, because I've been getting notifications. But yeah, so, look forward to that. A 2080 is honestly overkill. Yes, I know it is. I have one. You will have to inherit Morgan's GT 1030. The CPU in Morgan's PC doesn't have an internal GPU. And granted, so far, that, oh, geez, I need to pick an item right now. Granted, that graphics card is not a piece of shit. Like, it's the lesser of the graphics cards that I have, but I've played plenty of games on it, and they've all run perfectly. Like, granted, I haven't tried, like, Spyro Reignited on it yet, but I was playing Code Vein and, Okami, and the games run and look just fine, so... So it's not like you would be getting a piece of shit. I've been checking the statues since I'm still logged in, but I'll look again. Yeah, I've been getting notifications on my phone this whole time, saying like I'm pretty sure everything has been shipped by this point. And I'm trying to soft reset. There we go. Okay, strength sap. I guess I'm gonna Moonblast. I think it was the main fan that wasn't shipped. Oh, okay. Oh god, this thing has a hypnosis. That's annoying. The GT 1030 has a reputation of being crap, funnily enough. Well, hey, it works pretty damn well for me, so I got no complaints. I mean, granted, like I said, I'm one of those people that doesn't really, like... I'm no reviewer of graphics cards, so it could be a piece of shit by like, a pro's standards, but... I don't know, like I said, it works just fine for me, and so I don't care. I'm just happy I'm able to play some games on it. I was more concerned that, like, when I would try to boot a game up, it wouldn't work well or something. Or like, the graphics wouldn't load correctly. Kind of like what happened when I tried to play Reignited on my computer before we put in the graphics card. The graphics were so weird. Like, most of the grass didn't load and things like that. I know some things from watching videos, but don't quote me. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself that I was able to get myself a bunch of new clothes for a decent price. I just hope that the clothes are actually half decent. But I've bought something from Rose Gal before, and honestly, I didn't think it was a piece of shit. So, and it seems like a lot of people use it. But yeah, I got like half of my tax return for some reason. I'm not really sure why that happened, but yeah, it gave me like half of it. And I was able to not only get myself some groceries, but I was also able to get myself some new clothes, because I honestly really needed it. So a better graphics card would be better than what Morgan has? If you search GT 1030 on YouTube, get results like worst graphics card ever! Oh my god. That's... oh, poor graphics card. But yeah, I think I got like I got like 5 articles of clothing off Rose Gal, and then I think another like 2 or 3 off another website, all for like I think at most $120, which is not bad for the clothes I was getting. And I actually liked it too. Like, I think I found a pair of jeans I liked, which is rare because I usually hate jeans. And I was also able to get myself some new pajamas, and I got myself some new sweatpants too. For once, I did not buy a hoodie. At least I don't think I bought a hoodie. Did I? No, I didn't. For once, I did not buy a hoodie. I think I did get a few shirts though. I really do need to update my wardrobe because most of the clothes I wear, I've literally worn since middle school. Like, the only new things I've bought for myself in terms of clothes over the last year are new shirts. Obviously, because I'm wearing one of them right now. But that's it. Like, I haven't bought any new pants. Most of the pants I have holes in them, and I've worn them out. I don't have that many good dress pants. So, like, if I go to, like, say, a job interview or something, I'm not gonna have anything to wear. I think I also did buy a dress. Because I need some nicer clothes. Like, I really don't have that many nice clothes. So yeah, that was kind of my mission once I got like either my tax return or my stimulus. I'm still waiting on my stimulus, unfortunately, which is very strange because usually I'm one of the first people to get it, so I'm not sure why I don't have it yet. But yeah, that was honestly my main priority when I got my stimulus, was getting myself some new clothes, and I might still get some more. Oh, I didn't even look at what type this was. Oh yeah, fairy. Yeah, that was... when I get my stimulus, I'll probably get myself some more clothes, because I'll have a bit more wiggle room with the money. But, yeah. I honestly was happy I was able to kind of accomplish my goal without having to spend, like, hundreds of dollars like I thought I was gonna have to. I might treat myself to, a hoodie I've wanted for a while, though, because I really want a nice, warm, fluffy hoodie, because... kind of like the purple one that Volgorn got me recently. I like those styles of hoodies, but most of the hoodies I get just are made of thin-ass material because they're meant to be more cool-looking than functional. And I found a solution to that. There's a website that has a fleece hoodie with like a very soft plush inside, but it still has like graphics on the front. Like I found an Umbreon one that I really liked, but of course I want a zip up of that, and of course it's very expensive. I think it was like $70 something just by itself. So I might treat myself to that. That's a huge might. That's definitely a huge might. I'm honestly not sure what I'm gonna use my stimulus on, to be honest with you. I've thought about that for a while, because I know the point is you're supposed to spend it. Because, you know, it's a stimulus. But I'm gonna put like a lot of it away in my savings to kind of make up for the money I've had to take out. Which granted has not been that much. But I'm gonna put enough of it into my account to go up to an amount that I've decided on. And then I'm going to keep the rest of my main account just to have. But what I'm going to use it for, I'm not really sure. There's a lot of things I could use it on, but I just haven't really decided. I would like to get that Tempest and Twilight blanket that I've wanted for frickin' ever. Yeah, he has a point. They're a lot more expensive right now. You want to wait. Yeah, you really want to wait right now because they're, like, ridiculously overpriced right now. It's definitely a good time to wait to get a graphics card. I probably will at the very least get that blanket I want, because I do want to buy from that shop again. I want to buy from that shop again and get another design on that blanket that I really like, which this time would be the Tempest and the Twilight. And then, I don't know, I might actually order from that other website another blanket with another custom picture on it, because this one that that's on me right now, you can't see it, but it's honestly the softest blanket I have. It's so soft, and the image quality on it is so good. So I honestly will probably buy from them again, too. Get another custom image of another OC on there, probably either Moody or Fate. Preferably Fate, because I do have some good pictures of Fate that would look good on the blanket. Like, I think the one I would pick is I have one of her on stage singing with her siren self in the background, and that would be a good blanket design. Tapu Koko! Okay, I can actually catch this one. Oh! There we go. You're a mod now. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, cards that used to cost like 150 now cost like 400. Yeah, that's a load of bullshit. That is incredibly painful. Okay, I have full HP. I'm not gonna rain dance, that would be stupid. Because if this thing is thunder, then I would be just destroyed. I guess that Moonblast is the best I can do. I need to buy a mouse pad with Scarlet on it. Oh my god, yeah, you should. Your artwork would look amazing on that mouse pad, because that website really is great. Because you can get like huge ass gaming size mouse pads with custom images. I do need to go buy a mouse pad. Yeah, it's a little pricier, and it would take a while to arrive because it gets shipped from like frickin' China. So it takes a while, but it's definitely worth it, because you can order like huge gaming mouse pads that can like cover a whole section of a desk, and you can get a custom image on it. So you could get like a nice you could get like a picture of either your dragon or Voltara and your dragon together, and you could put it on the mouse pad. You can even adjust it. I might wait till I move. Yeah, probably a good idea. But yeah, your artwork would look amazing on a mouse pad. And then, like I said, because I bought from them before, I can attest that they're pretty darn nice. Like, the image quality for me is the big one. Because if the image quality was bad, I wouldn't buy from them again, but literally it looks pretty much the same as it does on the computer. Like, there's no image melting, there's no pixelation, there's nothing. Even on the blanket, like, you can even still make out the fine details of the image I used for the blanket, so... Yeah, they know what they're doing. Gotta go through my Etsy list and be like, which one? Oh, do you have mouse pads favorited in your Etsy? Ugh, I need to adjust my position. I actually didn't even think to look up mouse pads on Etsy. Oh, rip Unpheasant. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. A Thunderbolt from this thing with electric terrain active is gonna suck. Although, kudos to the dude with the Seadra that used Substitute. That was smart. There's also lots of blankets on Amazon that I have favorited too. I am officially obsessed with collecting blankets. I have a problem, I admit it. Because I really don't need all those blankets, but it's just, I love having such a lot of soft things. Honestly, what I would really enjoy is, like, having a bunch of, these custom blankets that I love so much. And then, like, having them just surround me at night while I'm asleep. Because I already kind of do that with the ones I have, but I would need more to kind of complete it. And that, like I said, they are expensive, which is the only drawback. Oh god, this thing is sweeping us. Oh, that's bad. We do not have good Pokemon to take this thing on, holy shit. Oh my god. We could burn it right now, so that would be great. Crap, it didn't burn it. Okay, that- oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy, we are treading on thin ice here. We might be able to beat this, but we may not. A lot depends on this turn here. That Seadra needs to substitute now. Because it's gonna get one-shotted if it doesn't. Dude with the Unpheasant, make a choice. Ugh. The suspense is killing me. Brave Bird, oh god! At least it's gonna take recoil from that. Scald, okay, it's not going... Okay, good, it went for the KO. If that didn't KO with that turn, we would have been in trouble, because that would have one-shotted probably both Seadra and Unpheasant. I'll throw an Ultra Ball at it. Ugh, man, I hate how my back gets, like, stiff, no matter what position I'm lying in. I've been, like, randomly just looking through Etsy, because I did buy myself, 2 things off of my Etsy list the other day, just to kind of treat myself. One of them was, they're both things I added, like, really recently, so I don't think we have to worry about anything. But, one was, like, a $2 Luna button that... I forget when I added it, but it was like Luna wearing, I think, like a black and purple rose crown or something like that. So I bought that for myself just to kind of treat myself with the money I had. And the other thing was, it's like this really cool necklace that I favorited a while ago. It's like this kind of like gemstone necklace type thing, but it has like angel wings, and I really like wings as symbolism, and they had an asexual colors one, so I was so I decided to grab that because it was also, I think it was like $12, which is cheap for Etsy, so I was like, yeah, why not? Buy another necklace I'm never gonna wear. Honestly, I just forget I have so much cool jewelry. Like, I also just don't really have much of a reason to wear it these days, because it's not like I'm going anywhere. I do have some really nice jewelry, though, that I would wear more often if it had a purpose. But I think I did remove those things from my favorites, though, so I'll forget that I bought them, and then, like, I wouldn't want someone to buy them again. Because I would be so sad if that happened. Because that would be all my fault. Because my dumbass would forget to take it out. I really wish there was I think Amazon has this option where if someone buys it, then it gets removed from your wish list. These Pokemon are bullshit. I guess I'm taking Excelgor. Shelve out for the GT 1030 instead of the cheapest 710 because I have a feeling you wouldn't be getting your GTX 1650 in there for a while. Yeah, chances are that other graphics card you mentioned probably would not have done what needed to be done to play the games I was playing. I think that's a Rhydon, and I think that's a Dreadnought? What type was it? Psychic, okay. If I get my stimulus before the end of the month, then there's another new round of Game Theory merch that there's another new round of Game Theory merch that they're taking pre-orders for, so I might snag something from there if I get my stimulus. It ends at the end of March, though, so like it depends on if I get it in time. They have this really cool hoodie that I considered, but they also have a plush that they're offering for the first time. It's a Pikachu plush, which is kind of like a joke that they have in their streams, and I think it's adorable. Has a sixth of the power. Oh god, yeah. Man, we can't hit the broadside of a barn. Rip Sneasel, this is not going well. Oh god. This is a great start. Yeah, that probably would not have been able to play too much. Probably wouldn't have run Dawn of the Dragon very well. Gotta clean my Etsy list. I probably need to go through it again, too. I've been adding a lot of stuff to it. It makes me feel bad every time I add stuff to my Etsy wishlist because Cyber has said that she has a goal of getting me everything in that list, and I honestly hope she was not serious. Because I add to it all the frickin' time. Ugh. Like, every time I add to it now, I feel bad. Let's see. Oh god? Oh god, what? What, Ash? I'm using Armaldo. White Herb, Eviolite, Grassy Seed. I guess Life Orb is the best I can do. A lot of stuff on my list is gone. Yeah, it is worth mentioning, though, that I have learned that sometimes stuff is restocked, so just because it's something says sold doesn't mean it's gone forever. So, it's kind of worth, like, taking a look to see if it gets restocked in a bit, because I have had that happen. Where stuff gets sold and it says there's only one left, but then it gets restocked. So, nowadays I'm not so quick to remove sold stuff from my wishlist. I need to buy that kitty pattern off Etsy. I'm gonna make one of the puppy plushies for a commission, and it's looking like it will be interesting. Oh, that'll be cool. Rockfall, Max Quake, I'm going with that. Saying that about Cyber buying everything from Etsy. Oh god, no. Like I said, I will feel horrible if she actually does that. She says that she claims that's one of her goals, so it's like, oh god, no. Like I said, it doesn't help that I add to that list all the time, because I'm always finding more things to add to it. Especially since I kind of, like, I recently seriously fell in love with Kingdom Hearts, so I looked up a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff. So... yeah, there's apparently a lot of cool, like, Keyblade stuff on there that is pretty cool. It would be cool to have, like, a replica of the Keyblade. Because there's a bunch of Keyblade designs I like, so having, like, a replica of my favorite one would be pretty sweet. Not sure what I would do with it, but it would be pretty sweet. It's her mission. Yeah, she claims it is anyway. Also, rip on Pheasant again. It's a mission I don't know she will ever truly complete, but oh god. God help me the day it does. If she ever actually does that. Like, so that's a big if. I've been spoiled completely rotten by you guys. She can try. Well, yeah, of course. Lord knows I've learned I can't stop her. What's my favorite Keyblade? That's a good question. And I'm happy to do it all again. What do you mean? Do it all again? Let me look up the Keyblades, because I'm still kind of learning what they look like, so once I see them, I could tell you. I don't need this Pokemon. Let's see. I really liked Oblivion. Way to the Dawn was also really cool. I'm trying to remember. I know I had a favorite. These are all the ones you unlock throughout the game. I'm looking for the extra ones. I think it's like called Oathkeeper or something like that. Okay, here we go. I think this is... Or no, those are concepts. I wanted to just tell me what they are. I mean, Crystal Snow was pretty cool. Yeah, I think it was like... I think it's the Keyblade you unlock for getting all the Mickey emblems. But there were designs that were cooler, I just couldn't unlock them. Like, I would need to actually look at them. I'm determined to do this now. Man, I am just not finding a good image of them. These are the ones from Kingdom Hearts 1. I think it was called Oathkeeper. Yeah, that was the one I liked. Oathkeeper. But I think there were other ones I liked just as much. Someone frickin' take this Sandslash. Okay, good. Thank you, person with the Dugtrio. I did think Oblivion was pretty cool, so I guess it's kind of like a tie between Oblivion and Oathkeeper. I'm partial to Oathkeeper simply because I was actually able to unlock it. I could buy you a bigger drawing tablet, but I won't do it. Yeah, please don't. Ooh, Azelf! Hell yeah! Speaking of Generation 4, oh my god, yeah. Screw it, I'm buying a Pokemon iPhone case. You do it, girl. Yeah, I think it's kind of a tie between Oathkeeper and Oblivion, but I like a lot of the other ones too, so it's hard to pick a favorite. But oh my god, yeah, Azelf, if you're shiny, that would make my damn day. Oh, I love the Lake Guardians, they're so cool. Again, some of my favorite Pokemon. They're also an interesting case where I liked them for many reasons, but the anime just kind of added to it, because in the Generation 4 anime, they had a really interesting role. At first they were kind of basically bait, but then they were, like I said, they were interesting, because they actually were some of the driving force of the entire plot of the Gen 4 anime, because, one of the biggest parts of the Generation 4 anime is that, because it's Sinnoh, most of the episodes are based around some kind of myth, and the Lake Guardians are brought up several times over the course of that part of the series, as well as if you don't want spoilers for how that part of the anime works, then cover your ears. But it's revealed that throughout the whole time, Ash, Brock, and Dawn actually were connected to the Lake Guardians in a way. Each of them was specifically bonded to one of them, and that's how they kind of got into the trouble that they do later, because they were bonded with Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf. Dawn was bonded to Mesprit, who is the being of emotion, Brock was bonded to Yuxi, which is the being of knowledge, and Ash was bonded to Azelf, who is the being of willpower, which is very fitting for him. It was very fitting for all three characters, and like I said, it was such an interesting way of them doing it, having all three of the main characters bonded to the Lake Guardians. It was so cool, and I should be able to survive that, thank goodness. But oh my gosh, yeah. The Lake Guardians were so cool. Plus also their battle theme was honestly my favorite for a long time in the Pokemon series. As well as their cries. Their cries don't sound as cool now, but back in the DS era, their cries sounded so interesting to me. Especially like Azelf's. Like their cries were just so interesting. You are going in a Beast Ball. But yeah, in my opinion, out of the three, in terms of shiny, Azelf looks the best because all of them have like an orange tint, which looks the best with Azelf's blue. I honestly wish the Lake Guardians had a better shiny. And man, I just went on a tirade there. I'm sorry. I keep like getting way too into conversation. But yeah, if I could get like a replica someday of Oathkeeper as a real life Keyblade, that'd be pretty badass. But that would probably cost a shitload of money. Not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. All right. Let's take on Cresselia. But yeah, I just get like way too into conversation. Cresselia is another interesting case. I don't have really a huge bond with it, like emotionally, but it also has an interesting part in the anime. Although unfortunately, it's not really used that much. But yeah, the Diamond and Pearl anime was really good. Like I've kind of been wanting to go rewatch it just because it was so good. I might actually do that after I'm done streaming. I'll go rewatch some of the Pokemon anime. I haven't like caught up at all. I'm so far behind because I only saw like I've seen like none of the Gen 5 anime. I've seen quite a chunk of the X and Y anime, but not all of it. Let's go for I want to get the Starmie, but I guess I'm going to go for that. I'm trying to remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I've seen a decent chunk of the X and Y anime, which honestly was probably my favorite of the newer ones. I've seen a couple of... I've kind of seen a few small chunks of the Sun and Moon anime. But I wasn't, like, all too crazy about it. And then I haven't seen, like, any of the new season. I think it is on Netflix, though, so I might, like, go watch that at some point just to catch up. But, yeah, I'm really behind on the Pokemon anime. I honestly don't think I've really watched it that hard after the Gen 4 anime, just because Gen 5 was not very well liked or received for many reasons, one of which being Ash was a complete moron for no reason. And yeah, just after that, I watched more bits and pieces. I didn't really sit down and watch, like, the entire seasons. I do want to, though. That's definitely on my list. It's kind of like how for years now I've been meaning to go watch the rest of Steven Universe, but I still haven't. And therefore I got, like, seriously spoiled, of course, because I couldn't avoid spoilers on that forever. I don't know, like, everything, but I know kind of the most important bits that you kind of have to know. And I'm kind of mad that was spoiled for me. But now, what are you gonna do? But yeah, thanks to, like, all the new Pokemon games I get to look forward to, I'm kind of re-enjoying Pokemon again. It'll be fun to rewatch the anime. Especially since I have, like, My soundbar is like really good quality. It's literally it refers to itself as a subwoofer, so watching the Diamond and Pearl anime again on that would probably be pretty awesome. I've also been meaning to go and rewatch like the Hoenn part of the anime, because I never watched all of it, but there's so much of it that gives me nostalgia, like, so I've been wanting to go back and watch that. And then of course my favorite episode of the anime of all time, which I never get tired of watching. Unfortunately, I no longer have it on my computer because I haven't been able to transfer my files yet, and that Celio is dead. Oh my god, it actually lived. I mean, that is true. Celio is a bit of a tank, but I was expecting it to just get destroyed. Thankfully, I don't think Double has, like, the greatest attack, which is probably why it lived. Yeah, I'm just, like, enjoying, like, all Gen 4 had. Like, I'm really tempted to go watch, like, all of Gen 4 anime again. Honestly, Dawn was, like, the only chick who Ash was around besides Serena that didn't piss me off. Like, I hate Misty, I'm sorry. Like, I've never liked the trope of female side character that's just a complete and total bitch to the protagonist. Like, Cindy's a kind of interesting case because she was done in a particular way. Like, the way I kind of like to refer to these kinds of characters are, they're basically like the Amy Rose. Because that's really what they are. They're stereotypical, like, asshole chicks. They often beat the crap out of the main protagonist, who is often a boy, for really very little at all. Like, for God's sake, Misty even had the frickin' mallet that Amy has. And so, and the three characters that I know are pretty much identical for this reason are Misty, Amy Rose, and Sakura from Naruto. They're pretty much the same damn character. Like, I think Misty was a little more useful, which is the big difference, but oh my god, like, oh my god, though, Misty just pissed me off all the time, and I never liked her. And that's why I don't understand why so many people ship Ash and Misty, because it's like, she was always a bitch. You mean like Ember from A Hero's Tale? That's another one, although Ember's not quite the same. Ember's kind of like half an Amy Rose, because she never exhibited any aggressive behaviors. Because, for me, the Amy Rose stereotype that I like to refer to is pink character who's overly obsessed / in love with the main character, and then they also happen to be like very aggressive. For instance, like I said, constantly pulling out a mallet or punching the dude in the face. Cindy is different because while she is kind of like that, she's not like pink and she's not super girly, which is the main difference. But yeah, Ember's kind of like half that. It's entirely possible that Ember could have ended up being like another Amy Rose if she had more screen time, but she never expressed any real anger towards Spyro. She was just more like, hey, I like you, dude. And Spyro was just kind of like, eh? But that was about it. But yeah, I hated Misty. Ember is ridiculous. She threatens to leave Spyro forever if he continues on his mission, and she only knew him for 5 minutes. Oh, I didn't know about that. Munchlax? There's a Munchlax in here? What the frick is this supposed to do? Wow, if there was ever a useless-ass Pokemon. Wow, they didn't even give you a frickin' Snorlax, they give you Munchlax. Bruh. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really... we don't know enough about Ember for me to really judge that. But yeah, the main ones that I compare to that stereotype are obviously Amy Rose, Misty, and Sakura. And I got really annoyed that was such like a trend to do with female characters. That's kind of like, so that's why Cindy's different, is that they don't do that the exact same way. She is in 2 cutscenes, I think. One where she flirts with Spyro, and the other where she gives him an ultimatum. Yeah, for that, that's more just overly obsessed fangirl, and that's only really half the stereotype. She doesn't, like, attack him or pull a random mallet out of nowhere, which I don't know why that was such a trend in particular, where it's like, oh, they have this giant mallet that they can produce from nowhere. And it's just like, but how? Like, with Amy Rose, I kind of got used to it because because everyone likes to imagine that the Sonic characters can just pull shit out of their ass, literally. But, oh my god. Yeah, the two female characters that I liked the most were Dawn and Serena. And honestly, I would ship Ash with Serena. I got real quick why that was such a popular ship, because honestly, that's what I could see happening. I didn't like Iris because... And it's funny, because you'd think the Dragon Tamer character would be, like, my favorite, but no, I hated Iris. I wanted to like her, I swear, but... Like Misty, all she ever did was frickin' belittle Ash and call him a little kid, when she was just as immature as he was. Oh my god. I frickin' hated her. May was kinda like, with me, like, she was whiny, and that was my problem with her, but otherwise she was kind of okay, but to me she was just kind of bland. The spunky girl who annoys the main character was a really overused trope from that time. She still kind of is used nowadays. Yeah. It was a huge thing in, like, the 2000s, though, like, for real. But yeah, Misty I didn't like. Who was the female character for Gen 2? Was that also Misty? I think that might have also been Misty. Psychic, let's see. Like I said, May I thought was kind of bland and a bit whiny, but I didn't hate her. Dawn I loved. Like I said, Dawn kind of had her annoying moments too, but I still she was interesting because she actually, like, respected Ash in ways, which I appreciated. Plus, I kind of... She was relatable to me as a kid, so I related to Dawn quite a bit. Iris I hated. Serena I loved. Who is the female character in Sun and Moon? I guess Lily? I'm gonna go with Lily. Lily I loved. Honestly, I loved Lily so much. I loved her in Sun and Moon, and I love her in the anime. But, yeah. I don't care for clear phone cases, but it has a Vulpix and a Alolan Vulpix on it, lol. Yeah, that works. I don't like clear phone cases either, but as long as they got something on it. Max Overgrowth, Max Strike. I guess I'll... No, Max Knuckle. Gosh dang, now I really want to go rewatch old episodes of the anime. I hope I can find that online. I did find a website that was really helpful. I hope it's still there. It had, like, I don't know if it had episodes of the anime, because I didn't really look, but it had, like, all the Pokemon movies in good quality, kind of, on the site. And I loved that, so I'm probably gonna find that site again and watch some of that. Go rewatch some of the movies and see if I can track down some of the episodes. I do have, 3 box sets of the Generation 4 anime, but it only covers, like, I think the first, like, quarter of the series. And the discs are also either missing or they're kind of damaged, so they're not reliable to use in that way either, and I would have to play them on my Xbox. Yeah, I've been responding to you, hun. You're just not hearing me, I guess. I think the logic was, well, girl power is a trend nowadays. How do we incorporate that into our show? I know, let's make a girl who beats up the main character and is stubborn all the time. Yeah, because that's not annoying at all. Pokemon.com once hosted episodes. Don't know if it still does. It does, but instead of hosting all the episodes in, you know, a convenient and good place, it rotates episodes, and they're usually random. I think even the generation that they're from is random. So I think I did look at that a few times. And it's not reliable. I was talking about my phone case I got and no one was seeing them. I responded to that, hun. I responded saying I'm usually not a fan of clear cases either, but as long as it has something on it. I did respond to you. This team is gonna be really freaking weird. Oh, I am not... depending on what Pokemon we face here, we could get very screwed. Oh god, we only have 2 KOs left to go into this, so that's gonna suck. I want to get a new phone case at some point too, because currently I just have this black one with nothing on it. But, Oh, that's right, I forgot we were doing Cresselia. Oh no. This could be a problem. Because this thing is a frickin' wall. At least we have one dark type in here. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna... Should I substitute? I'm gonna substitute. Because Cresselia has good stats, but it's more of a tank than a special attacker, so maybe it won't hurt us too bad. And Double is kind of a wall, so... Is Cresselia any good? I've never really tried it. I say that as if it's a dish. It is a very good competitive Pokemon. It's a tank with some decent attacking prowess even so. It's got like ridiculous defensive stats. Like if you give this thing Calm Mind, Leftovers, Toxic, and Psychic, then this thing can frickin' wreck. Like I like my tanks. Obviously, because I love Umbreon, and let's be real, Umbreon, back in the day when I did some minor competitive battling online, I loved using Umbreon, because that thing is just, oh my god, that thing was always a great tank. Oh, it has Icy Wind, that's great. Not, oh god. But yeah, I love my tanks, and Cresselia is basically like Umbreon, but on steroids. Honestly, one of my favorite tactics in competitive battling is toxic stalling. Because and my Umbreon was interesting, because instead of running Payback on it like most people did, the moveset I would run on it is, Facade, Toxic, Protect, and, I think Curse. And the reason I did that is that, most people use Payback because it's the same type attack bonus and it's, you know, also a Dark-type move. But the reason why I used Facade instead is that one of the biggest ways that people deal with tanks is to inflict a status condition on them. For instance, using Toxic on Umbreon itself to finally take it out. And so, basically, if someone decided to Toxic my Umbreon to deal with its tankiness, then it would basically turn Umbreon into a friggin' sweeper, because I could... I could use Curse while stalling, and then if they inflict me with Poison or Burn, Facade is a move that does double damage if you have a status infliction. So, yeah. Honestly, I think that only happened like once or twice where I did get a status infliction on it, and I started Facading, and oh my god, people were like, holy shit, whoa. The double-edged sword to that, though, is that if I get, if I had to fight a Gengar, I was screwed. Because Facade can't hit ghost types, and I can't poison poison types. So if I came up against a Gengar, then I was screwed, and that did happen a couple of times. I actually had forfeited some fights, because otherwise I would have just been... It would have been a pointless endeavor. But yeah, Toxic Stalling is, like, one of my favorite tactics. You probably didn't like Chugga's Coliseum playthrough, though, naming Umbreon Baggage. I I wasn't mad at him for that. I really wasn't. Also, I meant to grab this earlier because I have this now. It was fitting that I use Substitute because I have this plushie now. I love it so much. The Substitute doll. Ah. But, no, I didn't begrudge Chugga at all for that. I really didn't. Because I didn't blame him. In Coliseum and XD, Umbreon really isn't that great. The best it can do is Toxic Stalling, which because he was doing a Let's Play, he probably didn't want to do that because that takes a long time. So yeah, no, I wasn't mad at him at all for calling Umbreon baggage. Because I understood why he did it. Ah, crap, I forgot to save Cresselia. RIP. I guess I'm doing Rayquaza now. Sent the case I'm getting to you on Discord. Ooh, I'll take a look. Aw, that's cute. That's really cute. Also, holy shit, there has been conversation in the cave, and I have not been looking. Oh my god, I hate these Pokemon choices. Holy shit. I guess I'm going with Mr. Mime. But yeah, no, Umbreon is not a very good single-player Pokemon. I've rarely used it in single-player myself, so yeah, no, I wasn't mad at Chugga at all for dissing Umbreon. Honestly, I don't really think I've ever gotten mad at him for anything. He's never really done anything that really upset me in any way. If anything, he just keeps giving me more reasons to love him. Ew, Mr. Mime. I know, I didn't have a choice though. It was either it, Heatmore, or Whiscash, and I hate all three of those Pokemon. At least with Mr. Mime, I can give support. Because it has some Reflect and Light Screen. But oh my god, yeah, I hate this Pokemon. It's actually... Speaking of the anime again, one of the things I really didn't like about the anime at the time is, and it led to me seriously disliking Mr. Mime. I hate how Ash's mom has a Mr. Mime, because every time I saw that thing on screen, it freaked me out. Especially since they made it apparent that, Mr. Mime doesn't listen to anyone except Ash's mom. And, just creepiness all around. Did the Pokemon GBA game I show you look legit? The Emerald copy that you got? I mean, it looked right. Let me actually do something. I meant to do this earlier. I'm gonna look up what a legitimate copy of Pokemon Emerald looks like, because I actually don't know. For sure. I think it is. I'm looking at some comparisons. And it looks legitimate. Because it also is worth mentioning that you have to, like, look for where the seals are and whatnot on the cartridge. And I'm pretty sure that was a legit copy of Emerald that you bought. It even has the shine on it. Yeah, I think that's one of the ways you can tell if it has the holographic sticker. Because that's not easy for, bootleggers to replicate. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that copy of Emerald is legitimate. I think I've told you before that as a kid, I used to believe that the Celadon gym required you to be female to enter. because I either missed or misunderstood the anime episode. So I thought if you were a boy, you couldn't actually get all the badges. Imagine that. Oh my god. I totally get where you got that impression, though, because I think I kind of thought something like that. But, oh my god, yeah, I get where your brain went there. God, I remember that episode. One of the many times Ash has cross-dressed. Yeah, that episode was very awkward. That episode was very awkward. Thankfully, as far as I know, Ash has learned his lesson in respecting girls. Probably because Misty kept beating the crap out of him. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Gee, there are sure a lot of female contestants this year, like every year. Oh my god. I am going to trade Mr. Mime for this Kangaskhan. I do not want this Mime anymore. Because I actually really like Kangaskhan. I want to swap Pokemon, please. This thing's moveset isn't the best, but I still want it above the Mr. Mime. God. To be fair, the conflict was that Ash hated perfume, not necessarily girls. I know, but like, if I remember correctly, he just kept escalating. And he eventually said something like offended all the girls, and that's why they kicked him out. When you can, I sent you a screenshot of the game. Okay, let me look. Why is it not loading? Okay, there we go. Am I... Okay, let me look at something. Let me look at this. Did you buy an Australian copy? Because I'm wondering if that's different. Let me see if the Australian copy looks any different. I now have concerns. Oh, Aurora's. Hello. Dig? I was not expecting that. Okay, Tailwind. Thank you, Talonflame. I'm now worried because now I'm looking at the two side by side and they're not the same. Although I'm not able to tell which is the... I'm seeing, like, different versions of the same game. So that's why I'm not sure if I'm even right about this. Okay, I think this is what the image I'm looking for. My concern here is the size of the Nintendo seal. Because it looks a little bigger. It looks a little bigger than it should. It's also, I think, in the wrong place. Like I said, I'm not really sure. I can't tell exactly. Like I said, I honestly can't tell. My instinct is saying that it might be illegitimate, but I don't know if in Australia the games are any different looking. Because I'm looking at this and it says a real game. Oh my god, that is what... Oh no, I think that is fake. That might be fake. Because there's actually something missing on the cartridge. Yeah, the rating isn't there. Unless that's a thing that Australian copies don't have on it. There's no rating. It's supposed to say, like, E for everyone or something like that on it. And it doesn't say that on the cartridge you bought. Like, so I'm looking at it real hard. Like, so the only thing that's out of place is the Nintendo seal, and... Because where the Nintendo seal is, that's where the rating should be. But I know, like, rating stuff is different in Australia. The numbers are there on the game, they don't have it here in Australia. Okay. Okay, so that's the thing. Now that I know that... It does not have the rating on the cartridge. Okay, so I might be wrong? Like, so unfortunately, it's really hard to tell here, because Google's not helping me much. Let me try again. I am seeing copies of the game where the seal is on the left, but it doesn't like, it looks really damn close, like, if nothing else. Like I said, I want to say that it's legit, because I can't really see anything wrong with it. Besides the fact that the seal looks a little big, but it's hard to tell. Like I said, I think I'm still right in saying that it's legit. I think I am right. And I'm not gonna turn around and say that I'm wrong. But I'm unsure. I think I even said, like, I'm not 100% sure on that, but... Like I said, my gut is telling me that, now that you've told me that Australian copies don't have the rating on the cartridge, my gut is telling me that it is legit, and I'm just being stupid. Because, yeah, American copies have the E for Everyone rating on the cartridge. Which is why I went, oh no. Okay. Hi, Jigglypuff. I love that face it makes. It's like that's like the face my sister makes. I got my substitute doll plush that's so soft. No, that's understandable. Yeah, that's the only thing is that I know that stuff looks different, especially back in that day. Games looked a lot different depending on what region you lived. So because I'm familiar with how they look in the U.S., it kind of tripped me up. Yeah, we don't put the ratings on our games. Oh, okay, gotcha. We sure as hell do here in the U.S. Only on the cover of case. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, to this day, on cartridges like the Switch cartridges, they have the ratings on here. Even this UK copy, it says 16 plus. I can even look right here because I have a. I need to select an attack. I'm a Dynamax, Max Strike. Yeah, my copy of Pokemon White here. You can see it right there. It has E for Everyone on the cartridge. And the Nintendo seal, but we know it has that. That is good to know, though. To you, it looks real? Yeah, like I said, I think I was right the first time. I just second-guess myself all the time because it's me. I'll have a look at it when I get it. Like, so now that I know that, your Australian copies look different, then yeah, I think it's okay. I had a heart attack when I saw that the rating wasn't there. Oh, God. Okay. It was like, oh no, please tell me my friend did not just buy a bootlegged copy of Pokemon Emerald. Hey, Kiki, what's up? She yeets herself into the chat. Da, 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 da. Oh, by the way, Kiki, I still need to trade you those shinies that I got you all that time ago. We still haven't traded for I still haven't traded those to you. I think it was, Meowstic and something else. I just hope they did not switch the motherboard in the game. Why would they do that? That's what you're worried about. Why would they do that? What would be the reason? Yeets herself. Also, speaking of Pokemon Emerald. Rayquaza. Oh, heck, you're right. Yeah, I remember, I've seen it several times on my PC, and I'm like, I still need to give her those. You would yeet yourself, Kiki? Oh, God, this is gonna be interesting. Should I go for Outrage or Body Slam? Why did someone pick Jigglypuff? The frick? What? Okay, so we're going at this giant freaking dragon with a Jigglypuff. Okay. Oh god, that thing's gonna get destroyed. Oh great, that's the thing that's Dynamaxing too? Oh man. Oh god! Oh jeez, I hate those attacks that hit all of us in one turn. You know I would. Hell yeah, you would. You've done it before. You just yeet yourself around the conventional. If I can get a paralysis here, that'd be great. Oh, I got a crit. I did not paralyze it. Darn it. I was hoping. Well, the crit is nice though. Rip Jigglypuff. Well, not yet. It's not Rip Jigglypuff yet, but I know this. I know how Rayquaza works. This thing likes to spam Dragon Ascent, and if it uses that on Jigglypuff, it's gonna one-shot it. Oh, the Aurorus has leftovers. That's smart. I'm gonna go for Body Slam again. I'm really hoping for the paralysis chance. I did. It's true. I did. You yeet yourself all over the place, girl. Extreme speed. Oof. Ah, god, that did almost half. Thunderbolts. Double chances for paralysis here. Come on. Nope. The seller has Sapphire. I'll wait to get it. Okay, cool. I have Ruby. That's the only Gen 3 game I have besides Coliseum and XD. I have Ruby. There's still one Skylander I need to get for my collection. Actually, I think there's like 2 now, because I discovered another one that's kind of cool. That's actually another thing I might do when I get my stimulus, is there's this, I'm hopeful that it won't sell before I can get it. There's, a pack on Mercari that has, Swap Force for Xbox One and its Portal, along with a shitload of Skylanders. Which are all, like, the Swap Force ones, which I would need to complete stuff in the game. So I'm hopeful that that won't sell before I get my stimulus, because I will totally snag that. It's like, I think $95. Whoa! I just looked at my stream and realized I took a serious hit just now. I didn't even notice. I was too busy talking. Oh god. I yeeted myself at the UK conventions too. Poor Min Aura struggled to keep up with me. Oh god. Oh god, dude. I didn't even see the hit Kangaskhan took until I looked at my stream on my computer in front of me. And I was like, oh my god, I barely lived. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Kangaskhan. Oh my god, I'm barely alive. You know what? Screw it. At this point, if I'm this low on health, I'm using Outrage. Might as well. Although it's probably gonna get... Rayquaza's probably gonna go down this turn. Nope, I'm gonna take it out with Outrage. Fitting. Rip Jigglypuff. Well, actually, Jigglypuff didn't go down, thankfully. Thankfully. I was actually the one who almost got KO'd. It really does, like, make your heart skip a beat when your Pokemon survives on, like, 8 HP like that. It's like, ah! I know, I was kind of expecting it, like, Rayquaza to just Dragon Ascent it to death, but apparently it was feeling merciful. Alright, let's see if I got a shiny this round. Nope. 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 Once again, my shiny luck is terrible. I'm actually curious how a girl-only gym would work in canon. If you play as a boy, you would have to disguise yourself as a girl to get the badge. Well, that could actually be kind of a funny nod to the anime episode. I think a ROM hack actually did something like that. Where it, like, recreated the anime, so I think that part is there. That anime episode, my god, I remember that. Yeah, we were talking, I was talking about how much I love, like, the Gen 4 anime, and we kind of got into this, we kind of got into this huge conversation about the anime. The radical feminist gym leader, if you play as a girl, she's nice, if you play as a boy, she goes GLaDOS on you and uses the nastiest stalling techniques. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I would imagine she would have a voice like GLaDOS, too. That should be a thing. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh, I get to pick first. Going with Swampert. My substitute doll. That would be hilarious. How's that for a different Pokemon story? Exactly. Oh my god, yeah. Should be a fan fiction based on that. Where like someone writes about something like that. That would be a funny as hell fan fiction. Let's see. We want to take on the ghost type. What did everyone else choose? Seeking and Bisharp. Okay. What? They went for the grass type. Oh man, that's gonna suck. Yo, morons! I'm a water ground type. That's not gonna work well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I hope I don't get destroyed by this thing. I do have amnesia, so I might have to use that to start the battle. To at least try to not get KO'd on the first turn. Oh, I'm gonna... Okay, I'll do this. Oh, that's a better idea. Dynamax, Max Hailstorm. Animation from Caitlin. Hello. Would be fun if your gender choice had that kind of differences to them, people treating you differently. Yeah, because unfortunately in the Pokemon games, there's not usually much difference between, what gender you pick, other than the characters obviously referring to you as she, her, or him, he. But besides referring to you by the gender pronoun of the gender you chose, they usually don't, it usually doesn't make that much of a difference. Granted, if it was realistic, girl characters would be hit on constantly. Well, considering in Pokemon you play as children, that could be a little disturbing. They probably wouldn't even go there. It's kind of hard to remember, though, that you're often playing as a child, because so many adults play this game that they kind of get so immersed in it that they forget that they're playing as a kid. I mean, Lord knows I do. Like, I always still feel, like, very childish and a kid at heart, but oh my god, like, I forget all the time that I'm playing as a child. Especially, like, in games where I get really immersed, like how it, like, when they give us trainer customization, I get much more involved in the game, because obviously I make the trainer look like me. So, like, every time I'm able to make a character look like me, I get, like, really immersed in the game, and I almost feel like I'm the character in there. So, I often forget that I'm playing as a young kid. Yeah, we actually did that really well. You have to be careful. Like I said, if that thing got off a grass move on me, that probably would have one-shotted Swampert. Because it's the one weakness Swampert has, but it's a big one. I am sick of that music. We're fighting Rayquaza. I don't want this Exeggutor. It has a great moveset, though. You did it, yeah. It's Pokemon. I know it all too well. If I hadn't Dynamaxed, then I would have spammed Amnesia. Ice. We need to get an Ice type for Rayquaza. Can I go catch dangerous beasts and uncover our regional conspiracy all by myself? Sure, just remember to change your underwear every now and then. Every Pokemon game ever. Bright Powder, Shell Bell, Weakness Policy. I would not survive if hit with a weakness, so that's not useful. Shell Bell. That's the best item I can give it. Swampert's a tank. Cryogonal, ooh. That's gonna be a good Pokemon to take on Rayquaza with. And we should be able to take it out fairly easily. Water Pledge. I kind of wish a Pokemon game changed that up. I wouldn't mind playing as an adult for once, or at least a teen. Well, I get the impression that the characters have obviously looked older as time has gone on. I don't know if you're actually playing as an 11-year-old in Sword and Shield. I don't think you are, because I mean, look at these kids. They don't look 11. As Pokemon's gone on, the protagonists have slowly looked older. I think in Black and White, you're actually playing as a 14-year-old. Like, and I'm pretty sure that's confirmed by the creators of the game, that in Black and White you're playing as a 14-year-old. I don't know what the ages of the characters are in Sword and Shield, but I want to say probably like 13 or 14 if I had to guess. I mean, that's what they look like to me. I think in Platinum you're playing as a 10-year-old though. But yeah, the ages of the protagonists in the games have like gotten slightly older as time has gone on. I think in Sun and Moon you play as like a 13-year-old. I could be wrong though. Like I said, that's not really information I've been too eager to learn because I don't really care, but I find it funny that when Frenzy streamed a Hero's Tale, we started out with her liking the game and me being more skeptical of it, but as time went on... In Black and White 2, you're 16? Oh, really? I had a feeling, because the characters in Black and White 2 look even older. But that's good to know. But yeah, that further proves my point, that as time has gone on, the characters have been older. Also, rip Cryogonal. She just got more and more tired of it. Like, I could tell she was having less and less fun, and she eventually couldn't take it anymore and stopped the playthrough. Really? Oh, rip Frenzy. I don't blame her. That's kind of what happened to me when playing A Hero's Tale. Like, I got to Playing it on the GameCube itself, though, like, not on the GameCube, but, like, on my Wii with the GameCube controller, I didn't like the controls for that game, because my GameCube controller is not, like, new by any stretch of the imagination, so the buttons aren't completely accurate, and playing the game that way just really was not fun. And I smell food. She said she liked it a lot as a kid, but I could tell she was gradually getting disillusioned with it. Oh yeah, that can happen. I smell food. I don't know what I'm smelling, but I know it's a food smell. After I'm done streaming, I'll probably go make a sandwich. Because I bought, like, lunch meat and stuff. Very. I want to play Sword and Shield now. I get that feeling, too, when I watch someone else play a game. I want to go, like, play the same game they're playing. Bear tick. And realizing it's actually really bad. For me, I never really had that revelation because I was never one to let childhood nostalgia cloud my judgment, but... Like, even though I love Dawn of the Dragon, like, beyond recognition, I still acknowledge that it is nowhere close to perfect. Same with Skylanders. And I actually get nostalgia from playing Skylanders, so that proves I really don't let it cloud my judgment. That was me with the Donald Duck superhero game. I liked it so much as a kid, so when I played it with my cousin a few years back, we were just bored as heck. I sent you a photo of what DS games look like here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they literally look exactly the same, only they're missing the rating. That's literally the only difference. It's funny, because I actually don't even have all the Pokemon games for DS. I have, like, one from each generation, but I don't have them all, and I would love to collect them all at some point. Like, I have Diamond and Pearl, I have Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and I have 2 copies of each, actually. I have Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I'm not sure where my copy of Soul Silver went. I have White. I used to have Black. Like, when I first purchased, Gen 5 games, I got Black, but it was one of those games I had to sell to afford new games, and I repurchased White recently. I don't have Black 2 or White 2. But I wanna get those at some point as well. I have X. I have Y as a digital copy on one of my 3DSs, but I want to get a physical copy of it someday. I have Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. I had Pokemon Moon, but I lost it, and it's been lost for years, and I've been dying to reclaim it. But I've never really found a good chance to. So that's unfortunately something I've been wanting to replace. I seriously don't know where it went. I had it one day, and then I went to go find it, and it was gone, and I still haven't found it to this day. Even after, like, ripping my room apart and moving everything around, I still haven't found it. So I have no clue where it went. But, and then I do have Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun, but Ultra Sun is a digital copy. But yeah, they're literally exactly the same, only they're missing the rating. That's interesting. I need to catch up on the chat. I love Skylanders, yeah, so do I. No joke, you can't see it because of the way my face cam is positioned, but right, like, on my table in front of me where my Chromebook is sitting, I have my pile of Skylanders there. Because I was playing Trap Team on Xbox One, and I was using them all. I have quite the extensive collection. I mean, we looked at each other without talking, and we both knew what the other was thinking. My cuz eventually broke the silence and said, "Did you say this game was good?" Can't decide what mousepad I want, Fluttershy or Pinkie Pie. I vote for you to get Fluttershy. My black copy has E on it. It only just found out it's from the USA. I think DS is region locked. Be careful with foreign copies. Yeah, the DS was, they had like a serious thing for region locking on the DS. I think the Wii U had something like that too. Thankfully the Switch doesn't. Because I was able to play a European copy of Binding of Isaac just fine. Other than the fact that I suck at the game. Like every other game besides Pokemon that I play. Okay, I can Dynamax, so I'm gonna. Dynamax, Max Hailstorm. Let's go. Fluttershy it is. Fluttershy is so you. So I will always vote Fluttershy, because that's how I always see you. Region locking sucks. Glad it's mostly gone. Same. Here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see if we can beat Rayquaza again. Thankfully, Rayquaza is pretty easy, especially if you have an Ice-type move or two. And we have both Blizzard and Ice Beam, so we should be fine. Now I need to see if it works. Like I said, I don't know. I remember the DS has had a huge problem with region locking, so my guess is that it probably won't, but it's worth a shot. Ow. Did it use Brutal Swing? Alright, Max Hailstorm, come on, do like a lot of damage. There we go, that's beautiful. I cleaned up my Etsy list too. Oh man, I can't wait till I get my stimulus. I think I'm gonna set aside like $100 of it or so, and then just like treat myself to some stuff off Etsy. Because I just have so much stuff in that freaking list that's been rotting there for like 3 years. And it's like, I need to get some of this stuff off that list. I do have some fairly cheap stuff I could afford to get. Like, I might get a couple of the pins I really have wanted for a while. Because I think the pins I really like range between like $12 to $15. Works on 3DS? Okay, cool. Max Wormwind. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Oh god, Beartic barely survived. That's how we're gonna lower our attack, yeah. And it works on my old DS. Okay, so maybe it's also, maybe Australian DSs don't have region locking? I remember that being a thing, like, maybe it was just US DSs, but I remember DSs had like a huge, like, people were complaining left and right about the region locking on the DS, so maybe it wasn't in all countries? I'm not really sure. Yeah, Ice kill the Noodle Dragon. Yes. Alright, we got him. Yes, I smell food, and that's not helping me right now. Let me soft reset. Ugh. For context, for anyone who wasn't here when I explained it earlier, I'm shiny hunting something on the side, but I can't show it because I don't have a 3DS capture card. I'm shiny hunting Giratina in Platinum. So, that's what I'm doing off screen. Figured I might as well do that while I'm grinding. Alright, let's see. Another round of Pokemon that could be shiny. No, 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 no. Rip. Let's do another random one. Gonna maybe throw out my other Pokemon cup since the picture is practically gone and buy another one that has a Alolan Vulpix on it. This one should be embedded into the plastic this time. I really love how you've just fallen in love with Alolan Vulpix. I love it so much. You're my little Vulpix. Yeah, I know how this works. Let's see. What do we have here? I haven't got one shiny in these things. I don't have good luck in this either, honestly. Like, I've gotten 2 shinies. Like, I've gotten the rest of the shiny legendaries I've wanted through other methods, but I have only gotten 2 shinies from this. Ooh, give me the Salazzle. Give it. Give it. Give it. Give it. Give it. I've only gotten, like, 2 shinies from here. And it took a lot of attempts to get them. Flying. Okay, so this very well could be, Rayquaza again. So, we have the Cryogon, and we probably want to keep it. My Little Vulpix new from Hasbro. Oh god, no. But yeah, the only two shiny legendaries I've gotten from here are Suicune and Latios. I've only gotten one shiny that wasn't a legendary from here, and that was Tentacruel. My shiny luck in here is not good, and I actually have the best odds. Oh, hell! Oh, thank god. Oh god. I was about to have a heart attack because it said OBS disconnected, and I was about to be like, ah, no! But no, it actually reconnected just fine. I've always loved Vulpix, but that Alolan form is beautiful. Oh, I agree. Yeah, this could be Rayquaza, could be one of the legendary birds, or the storm Pokemon. Ash is right. So I think I might keep the Salazzle for now. I'm tempted to take the Frostmoth, though. The only problem is that it would be also weak to flying because it's bug. I'll take it if someone else doesn't. Like, if the dude with the Stunfisk doesn't take it, then I'll take it. Because I like having a Salazzle. Because if, like, we came up against a Moltres, we'd be frickin' screwed. But yeah, I also like the idea that, like, my girlfriend is the Ice Fairy type Vulpix and I'm the Fire type. I like that idea. Because I've always preferred the original Ninetales more. I just like its design better. But I do like Alolan Vulpix and Ninetales' type. Like, Ice Fairy is such a cool type. Watch this be the shiny that I get, this Frostmoth right here, when I've been trying to get a shiny Snom with a mark. That would be incredibly ironic. Because it would be yet another shiny that I don't want to keep because it's no Pokemon in here have a chance of having a mark, so it's like... That would be very typical if I got yet another member of the Snom family as a shiny that I can't have because it's not a mark. Oh, this thing's moveset is terrible. I'm not taking that, no. What the hell? It doesn't even have an Ice-type move. What the hell? God, like, why doesn't it... What is that moveset? Why doesn't it have, like, Ice Beam? Oh, God, that's horrible. Oh, Rock... no, I don't want to vote for that. Ghost. Alright. I do like how much better my stream quality is, though. Fun fact, Salazzle, the Pokemon I'm using right now, is my third favorite Pokemon. Just behind Naganadel and Umbreon. My friend Rosiri often likes to draw me as one. Back in high school, she used to draw me as a Salazzle all the time, which was basically a Salazzle but with my hair. She drew that all the time, and it was so cool. I loved it. I think I've seen those Salazzle drawings. Yes, Rosiri may have posted them somewhere at least once. My fave is Beware. Good choice. I can't unsee Volgorn as a Registeel now. Like, I was doing a randomizer playthrough of Pokemon Platinum on emulator, and I nicknamed, like, a bunch of my Pokemon after my friends in my Discord server. And now I can't unsee Volgorn as a Registeel. Mostly because of my love for Team Rocket. Oh my god, yeah. I thought that gag was a little strange, but I was kind of into it. In the Sun and Moon anime, for anyone who doesn't know, who hasn't seen it, in the Sun and Moon anime, the running gag of that with Team Rocket is that they were being hounded basically by a Beware that basically they couldn't do anything against except go with what it wanted. And it was kind of funny. Me as a Registeel, I guess it fits. Like I said, it was just a spur-of-the-moment thing. I was like, oh, I could nickname this after you, and then it just stuck with me. And then she draws me as a Quilava with Rainbow Flames, so yes. It is perfect for you. Quilava with Rainbow Flames, and me as a Umbreon, a shiny Umbreon with green eyes. It was really cute. It was like its mom. I know. Honestly, I just thought Beware was such an interesting Pokemon. Honestly, Sun and Moon was a generation where they introduced a lot of Pokemon I love. Like, it literally introduced my second and third favorite Pokemon of all time. Seriously, like, I'm not too many Pokemon introduced in Sword and Shield were really astounded me, but Sun and Moon had a ton of great Pokemon. I liked Beware, I loved Salazzle, I loved Naganadel, I loved the Ultra Beasts. Lunala is, like, one of my favorite legendaries. Sun and Moon was just such a... I felt like they were pandering to me, honestly. Especially when I found out that Salazzle had the ability to poison, steel, and poison types. That was something that felt so good, because I loved a Toxic Stall. And that literally gave me a solution to the only counters to it. And I loved it so much. I love she drew Clay as a black and red Charizard. Yes. He is a Charizard. Clay is a frickin' Charizard. He is a good dad Charizard. Alright, we got a great team to take on a flying type. Hopefully this will actually be a flying type we can deal with easily with the types we have. Like, if this is a Moltres, we might struggle. Oh god, if this is a Zapdos, we might be in even bigger trouble. Okay, okay, so what is this? What flying type is this? Because it could be like 5 different options. Oh, that's bad! I forgot that was flying type. Oh no, well okay, I at least have a fire type. Oh no! Oh my god, I forgot that this is steel flying. Oh no, I have corrosion, right? Let me check. To be sure. Yes, I have corrosion, okay. Toxic! I need to toxic this thing right now. Because this thing is a frickin' wall. As you can probably tell from its design, this thing is a frickin' wall. This thing is awesome at basically stalling the hell out of you, because it has tons of defenses, it has access to moves like Leech Seed, which is very unusual for its typing, so I'm pretty sure it's steel flying. Okay, good, they didn't miss. The fact that it didn't miss is a big one, because I was waiting for it to miss. Okay, Blizzard. You were fine, you should be okay. I was more surprised than anything because I was expecting a bird. But it is a tank, yeah, this thing, oh my god. Like I said, we will probably be okay. I was more startled by it than anything because I was not expecting Celesteela. I never finished Sun and Moon. I am offended. Legit, Sun and Moon were the first Pokemon games I enjoyed in a really long time. Like, I loved Pokemon games. Like, let me rephrase that. I liked Pokemon Black and White, I liked Black and White 2, and I liked X and Y, but oh my god, Sun and Moon, like, the story in that was so good. Like, I loved it on, like, a brand new level. Oh, damn. Go Magnetric, Jesus. It's okay, Ash, I'm not actually offended. Oh, okay, rip Cryogama. But yeah, Sun and Moon are my, second favorite Pokemon games, next to Platinum. Oh my god, I forgot about Beast Boost. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god! Oh my gosh, Haunter just barely held on there. Oh god, okay. My fave gen is Gen 5. I've noticed a lot of people have, like, regained a lot of love for Gen 5. But oh my god. Like I said, I was not expecting Celesteela. I was expecting, like, maybe one of the legendary birds. That's why I was so startled when I saw it, because I was not prepared for that. Well, thankfully I actually have Salazzle, which is a good counter to it. Alright, well, I actually need this as a shiny, so... If this is shiny, that would be amazing. I guess I'll throw a Moonball at it. My fave gen is a toss-up between 4 and 5. Yeah. My top two gens are 4 and 6. Or not 6, 7. I really wish I don't know what it is about X and Y, but I get bored when I play those games. Maybe because they're too easy? I'm not really sure. I like easy games, but something about X and Y, like, it was hype at the time and I loved them at the time, but like nowadays they feel so boring. Not really sure why. Okay, well at least the Frostmoth isn't shiny. So I don't have to flip out about that. I can't tell if that's shiny. That's not shiny. I don't think that's shiny, but I'm gonna check. No, it is not. Okay. Yeah, I did kind of notice that. Like, it's strange. I don't even really know why I don't like them. It's just that they're just boring. Like, I don't enjoy them like I do other Pokemon games. It's just, I don't know. Xerneas is pretty freaking awesome, though. Like, yeah, that gen also introduced a lot of cool Pokemon. Like, I liked a lot of Pokemon that gen, too. I loved Xerneas. I loved the Fennekin line. I loved the Pumpkaboo line. It's like... I love the Meowstic line. Like, seriously, there were a lot of good Pokemon. And, of course, it was the generation that introduced Mega Evolution, so that's a huge deal. This music still sounds like Crash. I agree. It really does. I've still never played a Crash game. Except for that one time I played like 15 minutes of the Insane Trilogy and failed horribly at it. I am not good at platformers. I am, like, a particular kind of bad at platformers. Because I never can, like, focus. There's, like, I don't even know why I can't do this. Like, when I play a platformer, I always, like, accidentally run off the edge because I'm too afraid of not landing on the platform, so I, like, overshoot. That's why I don't play Mario games, because I suck at it. I mean, I play some Mario Kart on occasion, and I do enjoy that. Like, I'm actually better at Mario Kart than I am the actual games. I did actually buy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Switch, like, I think a couple months ago, and I played it a couple of times, but then I kind of realized it was kind of boring that I don't get to unlock anything, except, like, some car mods. But it is a fun time. I love Mario Kart. I guess Gastrodon. Platformers seem to be a genre where you need to play them as a kid to be good at them. Yeah, I never touched a platformer as a kid. As a kid, I played a lot of casual games. Like, I played games like Nintendogs and Wii Sports and Pokemon Battle Revolution and, you know, tons of Pokemon games. And then, like, other than that, I played, like, Legend of Spyro, I played Kid Icarus Uprising. Those are the kind of games I grew up playing. Oh, great, another flying type. I never really grew up playing platformers. I never really touched them. I mean, I played some Mario, because of course I had to have played some Mario. Bugs. But, like, so I played a tiny bit of Mario Party on the DS. I don't remember which one it was, but I borrowed, like, Mario Party and New Super Mario Brothers from a uncle of mine, and I enjoyed that. And I actually got kind of good at New Super Mario Bros. DS. But other than that, I really didn't ever play any platforms. Mario Kart is, of course, better with friends. Oh yeah, totally. I actually I don't know if any of y'all even have it. I don't think I've ever really played Mario. Actually, no, that's not true. I played Mario Kart with friends before. Yeah, like New Super Mario Bros. DS. I was pretty good at that. I enjoyed it. I did repurchase it on the Wii U, but I haven't played it much. Unless it's Rainbow Road. Yeah, screw Rainbow Road. As a kid, I did play, like, quite a bit of Mario Kart with friends. Like, my friend Amber in particular, that was, like, the game she and I played together because it was the only game we both liked. But, yeah, like, I have good, fond memories of back in, grade school when, my mom had, like, was paid by Amber's mom to look after her after school. And Mama had, like, a schedule for us, like, depending on what day of the week it was, we would do stuff together after school. Like, Fridays we would play Mario Kart Wii. Some days she would take us to the library or a playground nearby and things like that. And honestly, those are some good memories from my childhood. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I have such fond memories playing Mario Kart Wii with her. I think only a handful of times I was able to play it with 4 people, and that was due to a very specific circumstance. Like, it was a snow day, and, like, several kids' parents had to look for a babysitter quickly, so my mom ended up babysitting, like, 5 kids that one day. That was probably one of the best days of my life. But I remember I sucked at Rainbow Road. Like, oh my god. I could race on, like, every track in Mario Kart Wii except Rainbow Road. I even would flat out, like, I would actually yell and get mad if anyone suggested doing Rainbow Road. I'm assuming that was the point. It's like, let's make this look more realistic, and honestly, all it makes me want to do is get some butter and crack it open. I'm sorry, I like crab meat, okay? Plus, I'm hungry, and that's not helping. I want crab legs so bad. I didn't really have many friends to play stuff with. I didn't either. Like I said, that's why that was such a special circumstance for me, because I never had that kind of chance to play with that many kids, so the very rare moments where I got to play, like, Mario Kart with a group of kids, that was, like, the best shit ever. That was, like, some of the best days of my life, man. To this day, I want to have that happen again. Like, that's part of the reason I'm really gonna enjoy being with my girlfriend when I can finally move in with her, is having a group of people around me to basically just enjoy my life with. Just being around multiple people and being able to play video games with them, and just overall being able to feel that again. That's gonna feel so great. I never got to see my cousins, and it was a real drag, because I love hanging out with my cousins, but we just never got to do it. Playing Mario Kart was actually something we also did. We didn't play Mario Kart Wii, but we played, like, Mario Kart on the DS, and that was more fond memories. And, more recently, the last time I got to see my cousins all together, we played, I think, Mario Kart and Smash Bros. And I kicked their butts. For somehow I kicked everyone's butts at Smash Bros. Even my oldest cousin, who is like, who's a villager main and knows how to use him well. Yeah, I kicked his butt with Dark Pits. But yeah, Mario Kart and Smash Bros are usually the games that my cousins and I play together. So I have fond memories of that too. My youngest cousin used to kick my ass at Smash Bros Melee. Like he would like kick my ass with Pikachu. And it was honestly kind of sad. But yeah, Mario Kart and Smash, that was good memories with my cousins on that. It was actually kind of funny because the last time we got together, my mom told me afterwards that apparently they were tempted to tell us to quiet down a bit because we were being pretty rowdy and pretty loud. But apparently the adults at the family gathering decided against it because they liked seeing us be kids again. And that felt kind of good. I was happy that they kind of just were like, let's just let them have their fun. Because they all kind of realized that it's rare to see all of their kids being able to play together and enjoy it. So I appreciated that they basically were like, let's just let them have their fun. It's nice to see them be kids again. So yeah, I appreciate that. That actually makes the memory even better for me, because usually my family are not ones to do that. My family usually doesn't let us be rowdy and stuff, especially at the house we were at, so that was very interesting to hear. I think I saw a video of you playing Smash Bros with your cousins. No, that was, if it's the I actually, did I ever film that? I don't think so. The video you saw was when I played Smash with, Bridget and her brothers. Which I cringe at that to this very day, because man, I had no clue what I was talking about in those videos. I was just repeating stuff I heard on the internet left and right, and I feel horrible that I did it. And I was just ridiculously loud. Like, I was, because I didn't have that many friends, when I did get to be with friends, I basically, like, unleashed all of my dork energy that I usually kept hidden inside, so I acted like a complete freaking nut when I was with Bridget and her brothers at that age, and I regret it so bad, because I was so cringy. I was way too, like, loud. Volume level jet engine, yeah, basically. I was ridiculously loud. Like, there's a reason why at first in those videos I put, like, volume warning, because when I tried to edit it, I couldn't make it any quieter. So it's like, literally in the videos, it's 90% constant screaming. And I felt so bad. I was grateful that Bridget privated those videos. There is a rule that kids exponentially increase in volume the more of them you have in a single room. That's a thing? I just thought it was me being autistic. To be completely honest with you. I'll give it a wide lens. And that's not me, like, using a slur. I actually have autism, for anyone in the chat who doesn't know, and I literally thought that was just me being autistic. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Jesus. Man, time goes by so much faster when I stream on my consoles. I think after this run-through, I'll end the stream. Because I've been on here for very long. Yes, that is a true fact. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I need to go eat some, and I'm gonna go watch some Pokemon anime after this. Hopefully I can find a website that has it that doesn't have tons of viruses. Ugh. Hell no. Waterfall. Honestly, I think today I'm just kind of gonna seriously indulge in Pokemon. Just have a Pokemon day. I am in the midst of paying for some commissions, so I'll also have to check and see if one of those people responded to me. I paid one of the commissions already. The other one I'm waiting for a response on, so they can give me their email so I can send them the money. And I don't know, maybe I'll play some more Feral, who knows. I have so much I have so many options of things to do, it's kind of funny. It's like I'm so used to not having anything to do that suddenly having all this stuff to do is awesome. So I wish I could stomp out my artist tendencies for 5 seconds, because of course, because it's the one thing I can't do, I want to draw on my tablet even though I know I can't. By the way, do you know animation from Caitlin's from somewhere? No, I don't. Why do you ask? Honestly, I'm excited for those commissions I just did, because one of the people already have a sketch, and it looks really cool. Like, I kind of commissioned myself, if that makes any sense. Because I want to draw at some point, like, a better ref of how I want to, portray myself online. And I commissioned these two people to basically draw that. And I'm excited to see how it turns out. They're pretty cheap commissions, too, so I'm not worried if, like, something goes wrong. I think one of them was, like, $10 and the other one was $5. They're both kind of like busts slash headshots, so. Kind of sounded like you knew each other. No, but I subbed. I just talk to everyone like that. If you come into my chat and you're not a troll, I talk to everyone like that. Honestly, I would treat someone I just met the same as someone I've known for years. As long as they don't come off as mean right at the start. At least I'm just like that with everybody. Or at least I would like to be like that with everybody, but I of course always have concerns that people are going to take advantage of it. Also, who's the person with the Dunsparce? When did someone trade out for a Dunsparce? I didn't even see that. What's my health look like? Oh god! Okay, well I'm at 4 HP, that's a problem. Okay. Gastrodon barely survives. Hoping your mom's cousin didn't miss the message. I would ask again at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna ask mom about that after the stream. It's possible that he's just not answering messages. Like I said, my family tends to be like that. Honestly, I wasn't expecting a response when when you guys told me that was the current plan. Is anyone gonna switch for this Colossal? I'm waiting to see if anyone switches. Okay, I'm switching just because I need something at full health. Hopefully I just forgot / missed it. I hope so. Like I said, unfortunately my family members aren't really the best people to rely on. I can hope. I'm chill today though, so I probably won't stress about much. I really hope I get my stimulus soon, because it would be really nice to buy some stuff again. Zapdos, okay. It really did feel great though when I had that few extra bucks and was able to buy some clothes. It felt great to buy something again, without having to worry about the money for the most part. Because I saved quite a bit on those too. out. I repeat, why did you switch out for Dunsparce? Though we can use other 3D printers in the area, but it would be great if we could do it for free or at least cheap. Yeah. I mean, Dunsparce does have good moves, but man, its stats are terrible. This thing would be lucky to take one hit. Pay at least $50. Yeah, that's the downside. I am exasperated. But yeah, it would be nice to like go buy some stuff. Like maybe take like $100 of the stimulus and then just use that as fun money. I might finally buy that Build-A-Bear plushie I've been wanting for like months now. Dunsparce is either the most ignored Pokemon ever or Game Freak is trolling us. Seriously, give Dunsparce an evolution for the love of God. I will want that until the day I die. Dunsparce so much needs an evolution or a mega. Yeah, so bad. Like, for real. Like, and there's so much you could do with a Dunsparce evolution too. You can make it like dragon type. Like, there's so much fan art of what a Dunsparce evolution could look like, and oh man, it could look so cool. But yeah, part of the stimulus is oh god, discharge! Oh no! Oh, that's a problem. That is a whole lot of problem. Oh no. Speaking of Rip Dunsparce. Oh jeez, that's good. That's a problem. What I was saying, but yeah, that one plushie of Glisten off Build-A-Bear, I might actually be able to get that finally. Game Freak is giving attention to so many underdog Pokemon like Farfetch'd, but Dunsparce gets nothing. Well, we can hope that because they're doing stuff with Farfetch'd, that means that they might eventually do something with Dunsparce. Oh god, yeah. Dunsparce is a rare Pokemon for sure. Which plush? It's a deer. On Build-A-Bear, there's like this winter-themed deer plush called Glisten, and while they don't have like the deal it had before, where it had like a bundle of it having clothes and stuff, which is a bummer, they still have the plush itself, and I've wanted that since like Christmas. I am gonna catch you in a fastball, because you are built for it. It's not a super expensive plushie either. I think it also goes on sale all the time. I think currently it's like $26, but it often goes on sale for like $20. And then I think the shipping is usually like $5 to $10, depending. So I don't know. It depends. I would like to get like an outfit for it too. I really like having Build-A-Bears with outfits. They're so cute. But yeah, just it's another idea that I've thought about. Okay, let's see. Last round. Do I have a shiny? I don't think so, but I'm gonna double check. No, 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 no. Like I said, see, I have horrible luck. This entire 4 hours, I haven't found one shiny. And the odds in here are like 1 in 100. Because I have the shiny charm. I have the freaking shiny charm, so it's like, it's really sad when I keep failing 1 in 100 odds. And technically it's like 4 in 100 because you have 4 chances to get a shiny. Ugh. And my sister's ranting about something. Awesome. I get to go deal with that train wreck. Okay, controller, you're gonna go over there. Okay. Plushie, you're gonna go under there. Now I need to carefully get out of this chair. The way my cords are, it's very delicate, because I have... The cord for my USB capture thing does stretch to my computer, but it's barely. So I have to be very careful not to trip on it, because that will probably knock my computer over, and that's bad. So I have to be very careful on how I get out of the chair. Umbreon sitting here. My sleepy Umbreon. Yes. Oh boy. That's actually one of my most precious plushies, just because they're so rare. They sell out on PokemonCenter.com all the time, and they resell for, like, way too much.